Welcome into the Pippins pregame show presented by Washington's Lottery ahead of Game 3 of this three-game series between Yakima Valley and the Portland Pickles. My name is Jacob Schratz, and last night, if you missed it, it was a fun one. A walk-off winner for the home Pippins as Drew Johnson sent one deep to right field all the way to the warning track to bring in the winning run in a 4-3 battle. Very competitive, much different than the first game between these two teams, in which the Pickles won it 15-2 over Yakima Valley. We'll see what's in store for us tonight in the final game of this series in just a bit. But coming up on the Pippins pregame show, we'll hear from a couple of the players of the game last night, and we'll have your starting lineups for Game 3.
Saving has never been easier at Bi-Mart. In-store or online, we're delivering more value than ever to our members. From direct mailed savings books, to digital savings guides, to everyone's favorite Lucky Number Tuesday. Plus, we're adding new ways to save with Bi-Mart's Buy It Online, Pick It Up in-store, new web-only items, and the ability to shop Cascade Farm and Outdoor and pick it up at your Bi-Mart store. More value, more products, more ways to save. Bi-Mart members save more time and money every day.
Hey, your homework done?
Yep.
Hey, is your homework done?
This kinda is homework. So, what do you think?
I'm so proud of you. Can I play some more?
Is all your work done?
Washington's Lottery is a proud partner in the goal to promote college and career training. Each time you play, you're helping students statewide.
Welcome back to the Pippins pregame show presented by Washington's Lottery. And after a pretty competitive Game 2 in which Yakima Valley's offense really came alive, found double-digit hits for the first time in quite a bit, largely thanks to Mauricio Gordado going 3 for 4 at the plate after coming into that contest with just one hit on the season. If his offense can continue, it might be a problem for some of these opposing teams. But two of the players of the game from last night that really made a difference were Donovan Jackson and Drew Johnson. Jackson on the mound was absolutely carving through this Pickles lineup, and then Drew Johnson at the end of the ball game was able to wrap it up. Let's hear what they had to say after that walk-off winner. Donovan Jackson, you came in for relief for Colton the Fave tonight. Absolutely carved against the Portland Pickles. How are you feeling after this appearance?
I feel really good. Longest appearance of the year. Was really picked up on my defense. They played really good behind me. Mo called a good game. Really thankful.
You found 4 punch-outs as well for a Pippin's pitching staff that's kind of been struggling with a lot of free passes. You guys did a really good job with that tonight. What was the mentality kind of coming into the game and relating to that?
It was more just have them beat you. It's kind of a hard part to get a lot of hits around here, especially with wind blowing out to right. They have a lot of righties. So basically just filling it up, not making it bigger than what it is.
Game 3 tomorrow, decisive Game 3 once again for this team. How are you guys feeling going into that final game?
I feel great. Obviously momentum's on our side. I think it's the start of a little streak for us.
All right, Pippins win. Let's keep it going. Drew Johnson, 2 for 3 tonight. Hit the walk-off winner. How are you feeling after this big game?
I'm feeling great. We hit a little valley the last few games, and it was just great to go out there and win a ball game. I haven't gotten too many opportunities like that, so I made the most of it.
And you came up in a huge spot for the Pippins, a team that really needed this win, dropped 4 in a row. The offense kind of been falling apart over the last week, and you put together a pretty good game. How are you planning on continuing this moving forward?
Just keep the same approach. That's kind of what I thought coming into the season. Come to play summer ball to get better, see better pitching, and I'm just going to stick to my approach. Keep seeing pitches, keep driving balls to right center, and doing my thing.
All right, 4-3 victory with a walk-off from this man right here, Drew Johnson. Yeah, it was a fun finish to the middle game of this 3-game series, but coming up on the Pippins pregame show, we'll give you your starters and your starting pitcher for tonight's Game 3.
At Cascade Natural Gas, we help smart businesses cover their bases, old, new, and in between. No matter the age of your building, they all benefit from energy-efficient choices. Cascade Natural Gas offers a long list of incentives for energy-efficient upgrades. Upgrades that save your business money every day. Become one of the many Cascade business owners benefiting from the quality, comfort, and savings of energy-efficient upgrades. Join Team Energy Efficiency and take advantage of rebates from Cascade Natural Gas.
Who knew it was so difficult to find the right bank?
I know. It's so confusing.
It
been checking out your banking options? Oh, sounds overwhelming.
It's a cloud of uncertainty.
Enough! With Banner Bank, it's easy to manage your finances, and help is here when you need it.
Be gone, Cloud!
Oh, wait.
Built for action, built for banking. Banner Bank.
Jacob Schrantz back with you to wrap up the Pippins pregame show presented by Washington's Lottery. Now it's time for your starting lineup and starting pitcher tonight for the Pippins, brought to you by Banner Bank. Adrian Hinojosa, Drew Johnson, and Preston Allen in the 1-2-3 spot. Julian Angulo playing first base, Brennan Morgan, and Caden Kirschenbaum making his Pippins debut, hitting 4, 5, and 6. And 7, 8, and 9 will be Spencer Shipman, Mauricio Gordado, and David Bayanilla over there at shortstop. Starting pitcher tonight for the Pippins is Carson Judd in his 5th start of the 2024 campaign. He's been excellent, top 10 in ERA in the entire WCL through all of these starts. He's been terrific for Yakima Valley, especially at home. He's already had a couple of shutout performances so far this season. We'll see if he can put together another one here tonight to try to take the rubber match against the Portland Pickles. But that's going to do it on the Pippins pregame show. First pitch coming up from the Orchard in a moment.
Your West Coast League umpire crew for tonight's game. On the bases will be crew chief Ryan Zielinski, and behind the plate calling the balls and strikes will be Dana Cruz.
Final game of this 3-game home stretch as Yakima Valley tries to take the series against the Portland Pickles here tonight from the Orchard. Jacob Schrantz with you, taking you into your Thursday night as Yakima Valley on the heels of a walk-off winner off the bat of Drew Johnson last night. There's Carson Judd, the starting pitcher for Yakima Valley tonight. 2-1 record. Strong ERA as well, top 10 in the West Coast League so far this season through his 4 starts. Making his 5th tonight, and the lefty headed to Georgia Gwinnett in this upcoming season looks to put together another terrific performance up on the mound as Yakima Valley tries to find their 13th win of the season. Comes into this contest at 12-11 after picking up a much-needed victory to break up a 4-game losing streak last night. Avoided dropping under 500 on the season. And now Carson Judd gets set to face off with Tanner Griffith in the leadoff spot tonight for Portland. Judd following up Colton LaFave's fantastic start in Game 2. And we'll see what this 6'3 senior from Spokane can put together here against Tanner Griffith. First pitch, just off for ball 1. Dana Cruz behind the plate, Ryan Zielinski, our umpire on the base path tonight. Very similar lineup to what we saw in Game 1 of this series from the Portland Pickles. Names such as Patrick Keegren back in there, Tyler Harries as well. A couple of guys that did not get the start last night. Alex Overbay starting here in Game 3 as well. Griffith lines this one into left field, and a 1-2 pitch finds a leadoff single for the Pickles here in the first. So Carson Judd, after working ahead in that count, has to deal with Patrick Keegren with one on to work with. Infield for Yakima Valley, Preston Allen, David Baedia, Spencer Shipman, and Julian Angulo from left to right. Judd in the zone on that first pitch as he tries to take down Patrick Keegren, hitting 200 on the year. 10 hits for him. From the University of San Francisco. Made over 60 starts during his 3 seasons there so far. As the bunt gets down, shallow infield, Gordado scoops it up with his bare hand and makes the strong throw in time. So Griffith is able to advance to second. And now Dominic Chacon comes up with a man in scoring position and just one out. Another good throw from the Pippins catcher. He made a big-time throw all the way down to second base late in Game 2 last night to save, potentially, Yakima Valley giving up a run. First pitch, chopped right side. Angulo has to come up and glove it and taps on first for the second out. But Griffith once again safe 90 more feet ahead. As he's just 90 feet from making it 1-0 here in the top of the first. So now Alex Overbay, who had a pinch hit opportunity last night in the top of the 9th, ended up flying out to pretty deep center field. Thought there was a chance that Overbay was going to hit his second home run of the season as he got all over a pitch from Donovan Jackson as Judd finds strike one on a breaking ball. But for Overbay, it was not to be. And we'll see what he can put together here with 2 down. Big leadoff for Griffith as Overbay skies one right side and near the foul territory, and Angulo's able to reach up and make the catch. So after a leadoff single, Portland goes down quietly and strands Tanner Griffith over at third. We head to the bottom, still scoreless.
What do you want?
It's just not that easy.
What do you want? Seafood? Mediterranean? What do you want?
Hey guys, what about West Side Pizza?
I love West Side Pizza.
I love West Side. I love West Side.
Yeah, the Hawaiian's great.
What's your pizza?
West Side Pizza?
Yeah.
Problem solved. Gross. West Side Pizza, saving relationships since 1996.
Come experience a truly unique all-American country music sensation as Runaway June takes the event center stage at Legends Casino Hotel on Saturday, August 3rd. It doesn't get any more country than this, with lead singer Stevie Woodward, Natalie Stovall, and Jennifer Wayne, the granddaughter of movie star icon John Wayne. Tickets to see this dynamic trio start at just $20 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends gift shop. Don't miss a chance to see Runaway June. Legends Casino Hotel, Saturday, August 3rd. Get your tickets now.
Bottom of the first as the Pippins offense due up now, and they get set to take on Noel Valdez, the Game 3 starter tonight for the Portland Pickles. Just his second start of the season and his second overall appearance on the mound so far this summer with the Pickles. Went 3 innings for 2 hits, no runs, and 3 punch-outs about a week ago against the Cowlitz Black Bears in an 8-1 victory for these Portland Pickles. But now tonight, he gets set to face off with 1, 2, and 3. Adrian Hinojosa taking over the leadoff spot for Yakima Valley offensively after his bat has caught fire over the first 2 games of the series. You see him there, back-to-back multi-hit games, as last night in the 7th spot, He put together a double and a single in 4 tries. And we'll see if his bat can continue to be a problem for the Pickles here in the bottom of the first. It'll be Hinojosa, Drew Johnson, and Preston Allen. Valdez, the 6-foot senior from San Francisco, California, delivers the first pitch to Hinojosa in there for a strike. 87 miles an hour. As Valdez, in his first season with UC Davis, appeared in 15 games. All 15 of them were starts. As Hinojosa lines one to left field, down for a base hit. He stays hot here in Game 3. And there's one on off of 2 pitches for Yakima Valley. Well, that's quite the way to start if you're Adrian Hinojosa, as now he tries to move around the base path with a little bit of help from Drew Johnson. And if you missed last night's finish, I feel for you. You missed a deep shot to right field, thought it was going to leave the yard. It didn't quite do that, but Johnson hit the walk-off to give the Pippins a 4-3 victory, in which they broke apart a 4-game losing streak. And now we'll see what Johnson has up his sleeve after being one of the players of the game, I should say, last night. 1-0 pitch, Johnson out in front of that one, 74 miles an hour from Valdez. One ball, one strike, misses outside to Drew Johnson, who currently leads the team in batting average, 366 coming into tonight. He's already had a bomb over the right field fence, 8 RBIs on the season. He has been a terrific player for Yakima Valley as he fouls off that one, 2-2. The production has just been exactly what Yakima Valley has needed at the top of this order. And I think the Pips really missed him on the recent road trip to the Cowlitz Black Bears, in which Yakima Valley was swept. Quick pickoff, doesn't quite get Hinojosa. Partly cloudy skies here at the Orchard, but some sun peeking out for a beautiful night of baseball before Yakima Valley heads back out onto the road for this weekend series, and Johnson goes down swinging. First strikeout of the appearance for Noel Valdez, and that's his 4th of the season. So Preston Allen comes to the plate, looking to continue his offense. 30 hits on the year with a .326 average. That'll play in any league. Valdez takes his time, now fires over to first, and is not quite able to get Hinojosa that time. Valdez had a 1-7 record with the Aggies, but the 4.14 ERA is a pretty solid number in his first season with UC Davis. Heading into his senior year this coming spring, after spending a couple of seasons when he debuted at the collegiate level with College of San Mateo. 1-0 pitch, and Allen swings and misses, make it 1-1. Yakima Valley comes into tonight's game at 4th place in the South Division, trailing the 3rd place Bend Elks, who are 13-10. Allen out in front once again, 1-2. And it's been kind of a jockeying for position season this whole time between the Elks and the Pippins. You see Portland up there in 2nd place, still trying to catch up to the Corvallis Knights, who just dropped 2 games, both of them last night in a doubleheader. So kind of a strange scenario to see Corvallis lose at all, let alone twice in the same night so far this season. It's been that type of year for the reigning champions. 1-2 to Allen. He fouls this one off to stay alive. Strikeouts have kind of been the problem for Preston Allen. Struggled with them on the road, but since coming back home, he's started to put this offensive skill set together once again. Maybe a little bit of a mid-season jump for Allen as he rolls one softly. Second base, Harries throws to first, and there's 2 down. Hinojosa does make it safely to second, and now we'll see what Julian Angulo can do. And folks, he came in to pinch hit in the bottom of the 9th last night. And he told me earlier today that he was extremely excited to have an opportunity to have potentially won the game for Yakima Valley last night, but the Pickles ended up deciding to intentionally walk him, so he had that opportunity for about 3 seconds before they loaded the bases up for Drew Johnson. But now he comes to the plate early here in Game 3 with the Pippin center fielder Adrian Hinojosa awaiting him at second. Angulo out in front. Pippin struggling with this off-speed pitch from Noel Valdez. Has not given up a run on the season. And we'll see if Angulo can take care of that goose egg right here. The 1-1. That time it's a little bit low for 2 balls and 1 strike. Tyler Harries shading a tad to the left of the infield as Angulo fouls this next pitch off, 2-2. So no doubt Portland kind of expecting Angulo to send this one toward the third base side. And we'll see if he hits into this defensive set. Two and two. Angulo skies this one, still chasing it, and now coming under it in center field is Sam Christensen for the third out. So that does it for the first frame, and we head to the second, still scoreless.
The savings continue with Bi-Mart's latest savings book. Find it online or pick up a copy in store. Save on all Pepsi and 7-Up brand 12-packs. Buy 2 and get 2 for free. Save $6 on Mobil 1 5-quart full synthetic oil. Member price just $22.99. Plus save $70 on an Avanti 7 cubic foot chest freezer. Member price just $149.99. Save now with summer savings and more in our latest savings book at Bi-Mart, your employee-owned membership store.
Hey, your homework done?
Yep.
Hey, is your homework done?
This kinda is homework. So, what do you think?
I'm so proud of you. Can I play some more?
Is all your work done?
Washington's Lottery is a proud partner in the goal to promote college and career training. Each time you play, you're helping students statewide.
Following 2 epic battles in January, boxing great and current trainer Rory Jones Jr. is bringing back Yakima's Andrew Murphy and India's Mandeep Jangra to defend their titles at Legends Casino Hotel on June 28th. Murphy fought his heart out in defending his super middleweight belt to get a perfect 8-0 and now faces his biggest challenge to date. Mandeep won a solid 10 rounds to retain his junior lightweight title and will try to remain undefeated in what promises to be another bruising battle. Tickets start at just $40 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends gift shop. Don't miss action-packed pro boxing at Legends Casino Hotel. Get your tickets now.
Taking a quick peek at the weather here at the Orchard. Beautiful night for baseball, around 71 degrees and some clouds in the sky, but no precipitation quite expected here. So we should have a fun finish to this 3-game series as Judd taps the toes of Gavea, and he will take first base with a hit by pitch.
Number 18, Sam Christensen.
So back-to-back innings where the leadoff man for the Pickles is able to reach first base. It happened with Tanner Griffith in the first when he had a leadoff single. But this time, Gavea comes around up to first with a free pass. So Sam Christensen, who just secured out number 3 in the bottom of the first, is here at the plate. .213 average, 16 hits, 16 runs as well. This is someone that, when he gets on, it's hard to keep him from coming across home plate. Judd's first offering is popped up left field, and making the catch is Caden Kirschenbaum. His first out of the season with the Yakima Valley Pippins. We'll see him come to the plate in the bottom of this frame as he kind of wagged a finger over at Sam Christensen, and there's one down. Tyler Harries to the plate now. .324 average with 12 hits on the year. Pretty productive start to 2024 for him. Headed to San Francisco in the future after a couple of years with Centralia College. Had nearly 70 hits with them. As Judd tries to put him away for the first time tonight. 1 ball, no strikes, and here's the offering. A little bit too high for ball 2. Strong crowd at the Orchard tonight as the Pippins fans take in this final game of a little pit stop here at home for the Pippins. 2-0. Misses down and in, and it's 3 balls and no strikes now. Judd a little bit off on that off-speed pitch. There's a look at some of the Yakima Valley faithful taking in this game 3. As Judd's fastball finds the zone down the middle, 3-1. After Harry's, it'll be Connor Stewart due up for the Pickles, doing the catching duties tonight, and we'll see if he can keep it up. That inning, that is, for the 9-hole hitter Jack Macho in his first start of the series. So Harry's will take a base on ball 4. And there's 2 on with 1 out. So Connor Stewart, .302 average, hitting in the 8-hole tonight. Some strong numbers pretty much all throughout the lineup for this Portland Pickles team. As Judd tries to work out of this jam in the top of the second. Keeping an eye over there at Gavea. Now finds strike 1. Carson Judd in his last appearance came in the 6-2 loss to the Cowlitz Black Bears. Gave up 2 earned runs on 4 hits with 8 strikeouts. A tie for the most in a single game for him so far this season. Tied his debut. As the next pitch skied, shallow center field. Who will come in to make the catch? Tino Hossa. He ends up calling off David Bayanilla, and there's 2 down now here in the top of the second. Tino Hossa battled the sun a little bit there, as you can see some sunlight shining all throughout the outfield tonight. We'll see once the sun sets if that changes at all. As Jack Macho comes to the plate. 0 for 2 so far this season. Macho, the 6-foot junior from Fairfield, California. made his 2024 debut. Just 10 days ago. 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Throw down to first. Not quite in time. Macho played for Delray Beach in the 2022 summer in the South Florida Collegiate League. Strong team that was, 31-12 record. He left his house just a day after his high school graduation to go get reps before heading to college. 1-1, fouled off into the bleachers right in front of us. Macho, the University of the Pacific product, spent 2 years there so far in his college career. Played almost 100 games with the Tigers. This is an experienced player batting ninth tonight for Portland as he fouls another pitch off into the net. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Judd trying to avoid loading up the bases, which is something the Pippins have really struggled to avoid over the past week or so. That game one, the bases were loaded. It seemed like more than they were not loaded. That was a tough game for Yakima Valley. The 1-2 popped up right center field, and it looks like Drew Johnson's there for it, and he makes the catch. So 2 reach for the Pickles, but both get stranded at second base for Gavea and over at first for Tyler Harries. We head to the bottom of the second as 5, 6, and 7 due up for Yakima Valley.
Are you struggling to figure out the best career path or ready for a change? As a 2-time School of Excellence Award winner, Perry Technical Institute offers 14 programs ranging from 5 weeks to 2 years, with 2 AAS degree programs and night course options available. Schedule your tour today and explore all that Perry Tech has to offer. Let the financial aid, careers services, and enrollment teams help put you on the path to your dream career. Find your future now at perrytech.edu or by calling 509-453-0374.
We've upped the stakes in our summer-long Winning Gone Wild drawings at Legends Casino Hotel with over $80,000 in cash and a 2024 Jeep Gladiator up for grabs. Break free from your backyard weeds and head to Legends Casino Hotel every Thursday in July. Use your Legends Rewards card to pile up entries, and you could be exploring the wilderness in a new Jeep Gladiator on July 25th. When your winning nature calls, go to Legends Casino Hotel in Toppenish.
Still scoreless here at the Orchard as Noel Valdez comes back out for his second inning of work. And hey, look at this. A little bit of a West Coast League souvenir baseball coming all the way up to the press box as a foul ball, I believe, from Jack Macho sent a baseball all the way up to us behind home plate. And there's our view here from Yakima County Stadium. Brennan Morgan due up for the Pippins. 327 average for him as he takes a big cut but can't find anything for strike one. So it's Morgan, Caden Kirschenbaum, and Spencer Shipman due up this inning to face off with Noel Valdez. Morgan hacks one to the left side. Gavea gloves it and sidearms over to first in time to retire BMO. So now we'll see the debut at bat for Caden Kirschenbaum. Coming in to play left field tonight. And it's his debut, so we don't have any Pippin stats to mention for you, but in his career with Montana State Billings, a .319 average, 99 hits, and 19 homers. This is a guy with a powerful at-bat. Seen it myself during batting practice over the past couple of days. We'll see what he's got in his first live at-bat, though, as he tries to take on Noel Valdez pops one up left side, and there's a souvenir for a fan. Valdez, after giving up a leadoff single to Adrian Hinojosa, he's retired 4 straight in order in this Yakima Valley lineup. Oh, 2. Up and in for ball 1. Kirschenbaum, a first-team All-Great Northwoods Athletic Conference member in 2024. Made 41 starts, 44 hits, and 10 of those 19 homers so far in his career, just this past spring. 2-2 pitch gets smoked to left field, and it ends up trailing foul. But my goodness, that is the fire that you are playing with if you give Caden Kirschenbaum a pitch to wrap his bat around. And we'll see how Valdez responds here. Another 2-2 pitch. A little bit of a soft chopper. Middle of the infield. Macho scoops it up and makes the throw in time to retire Kirschenbaum. Back-to-back groundouts for the Pippins, and with 2 down, Spencer Shipman comes up to the dish. And after seeing Kirschenbaum in his debut performance, this is a guy in Spencer Shipman who has had plenty of plate appearances at this point for Yakima Valley, as he swings and misses at that high cheddar upstairs, nearly 90 miles an hour from Valdez. Shipman, 27 hits last year with the Pippins, as he chops this one fouled off, and it's 0-2. On this season, though, a .254 average, 18 hits, and 1 homer. Now we'll see if he can keep this inning alive and work out of an 0-2 count. Trying to bring up Mauricio Gordado, who went 3 for 4 yesterday. Valdez delivers the 0-2, grounded up the middle. Diving stop at second from Harries, and his throw to first is in time. A Gold Glove type of play from the Pickles second baseman as he keeps it scoreless, heading to the 3rd.
At Cascade Natural Gas, we help smart businesses cover their bases. Old, new, and in between. No matter the age of your building, they all benefit from energy-efficient choices. Cascade Natural Gas offers a long list of incentives for energy-efficient upgrades. Upgrades that save your business money every day. Become one of the many Cascade business owners benefiting from the quality, comfort, and savings of energy-efficient upgrades. Join Team Energy Efficiency and take advantage of rebates from Cascade Natural Gas.
Who knew it was so difficult to find the right bank?
I know. It's so confusing.
And checking out your banking options? Oh, sounds overwhelming.
It's a cloud of uncertainty.
Enough! With Banner Bank, it's easy to manage your finances, and help is here when you need it.
Be gone, Cloud!
Oh! Wait! Ah!
Built for action, built for banking. Banner Bank.
Carson Judd starting the top of the 3rd. Inside against the leadoff man, Tanner Griffith. Top of the order here for Portland, 1, 2, and 3. Due up in the 3rd. Griffith ropes one to right field, and it gets down for a base hit over the glove of Drew Johnson. all the way to the warning track. Griffith is rounding for third, and he slides in safely. So a 2-for-2 start here in Game 3 for Tanner Griffith. And the Pippins, all of a sudden, after one pitch, have a man over at third. So give Griffith his first triple of the season. As now we'll see how Carson Judd can respond after giving up that big swing. First pitch inside to Patrick Keegren, who grounded out in the first inning. 0 for 1 so far tonight. He skies this one. Center field. Hinojosa trying to find it in the sky and makes the catch. They will potentially test the arm of Hinojosa, and it is not something you want to do. Hinojosa just threw a laser to Gordado behind the dish, and he holds Griffith over there at third. Griffith for a moment thought that Keegren had just given him a sacrifice fly, and instead he's still over there at third, so one down for Dominic Chacon now. Judd misses outside, and it's 1-0. Three balls, one strike for Dominic Chacon. 0 for 1 tonight, but a chance to untie this scoreless ball game. Judd's next one finds the zone, full count. Be a big response for Carson Judd if he can put two away after giving up a triple. And we'll see what the lefty's got. The 3-2. He goes heater, and it's a called strike, 3 down low. First punch out of the night for Carson Judd, and there's 2 down here in the top of the third. Alex Overbay trying to help bring across Tanner Griffith and avoid stranding him at third for the second time tonight. Judd needs to find another strong set of pitches to retire Overbay, though. A major power hitter. Chopper up the middle. Baenia scoops it, and the throw to first is in time to retire the side. So a leadoff triple from Tanner Griffith does not bring any runs across later on, as no one is able to give him some help as we head to the bottom of the third, still scoreless.
What do you want?
It's just not that easy.
What do you want? Seafood? Mediterranean? What do you want?
Hey guys, what about Westside Pizza?
I love Westside Pizza.
I love West Side. I love West Side.
Yeah, the Hawaiian's great.
What's your pizza?
Westside Pizza?
Yeah.
Problem solved. Gross. Westside Pizza, saving relationships since 1996.
Come experience a truly unique all-American country music sensation as Runaway June takes the event center stage at Legends Casino Hotel on Saturday, August 3rd. It doesn't get any more country than this with lead singer Stevie Woodward, Natalie Stovall, and Jennifer Wayne, the granddaughter of movie star icon John Wayne. Tickets to see this dynamic trio start at just $20 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends gift shop. Don't miss a chance to see Runaway June, Legends Casino Hotel, Saturday, August 3rd. Get your tickets now.
Well, it's an entertaining start to this game, even though it's been scoreless. We've seen a triple from Portland before Carson Judd was able to take down the side. And now, all these Pippins fans here at the Orchard get set to find the first at-bat of Mauricio Guardado tonight. And if you missed Game 2, it was his best game of the season. Not just defensively, where he gunned down another player trying to swipe second base, but he put together a 3-for-4 night with 2 doubles. As Guardado swings at the first pitch that he sees and nearly sends it to the fence, but it trails foul. (0-1) down in the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike. Guardado now just 4 hits total on the year, but you got to imagine that last night is the turnaround to flip this season for Mauricio Guardado into a much more expected, productive stretch of plate appearances. 2-1 pitch. On a line to center field, and making the catch is Sam Christensen. So David Bayanilla to the plate for Yakima Valley. Was struck out for just the second time of the season last night. Still a .241 average for the Pippins shortstop. And we'll see if Valdez can go get him here before facing the top of the order. Bayanilla grounds one to second, and Harries makes the throw in time. 2 down. So Hinojosa to the plate, 1 for 1 tonight with a leadoff single in the first, but was eventually stranded at second. We'll see if he can keep this inning alive and maybe help the Pips take a lead here in Game 3. First offering, chopped to the left side. Gavea is able to pick it up and throws in time to retire Hinojosa. 3 up, 3 down, and we head to the 4th.
The savings continue with Bi-Mart's latest savings book. Find it online or pick up a copy in store. Save on all Pepsi and 7-Up brand 12-packs. Buy 2 and get 2 for free. Save $6 on Mobil 1 5-quart full synthetic oil. Member price just $22.99. Plus save $70 on an Avanti 7 cubic foot chest freezer. Member price just $149.99. Save now with summer savings and more in our latest savings book at Bi-Mart, your employee-owned membership store.
Hey, your homework done?
Yep.
Hey, is your homework done?
This kinda is homework. So, what do you think?
I'm so proud of you. Can I play some more?
Is all your work done?
Washington's Lottery is a proud partner in the goal to promote college and career training. Each time you play, you're helping students statewide.
Following 2 epic battles in January, boxing great and current trainer Roy Jones Jr. is bringing back Yakima's Andrew Murphy and India's Mandeep Jangra to defend their titles at Legends Casino Hotel on June 28th. Murphy fought his heart out in defending his super middleweight belt to get a perfect 8-0 and now faces his biggest challenge to date. Mandeep won a solid 10 rounds to retain his junior lightweight title and will try to remain undefeated in what promises to be another bruising battle. Tickets start at just $40 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends gift shop. Don't miss action-packed pro boxing at Legends Casino Hotel. Get your tickets now.
19, Sam Christensen.
you struggling to figure out the best career path or ready for a change? As a 2-time School of Excellence Award winner, Perry Technical Institute offers 14 programs ranging from 5 weeks to 2 years, with 2 AAS degree programs and night course options available. Schedule your tour today and explore all that Perry Tech has to offer. Let the financial aid, careers services, and enrollment teams help put you on the path to your dream career. Find your future now at perrytech.edu or by calling 509-453-0374.
We've upped the stakes in our summer-long winning Gone Wild drawings at Legends Casino Hotel, with over $80,000 in cash and a 2024 Jeep Gladiator up for grabs. Break free from your backyard weeds and head to Legends Casino Hotel every Thursday in July. Use your Legends Rewards card to pile up entries, and you could be exploring the wilderness in a new Jeep Gladiator on July 25th. When your winning nature calls, go to Legends Casino Hotel in Toppenish.
Number 10, Drew Johnson. Go, Drew! Number 22, Preston Allen. Number 20, Julian Angela.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Julian Angulo now as he tries to keep this inning alive against Valdez inside. Valdez done a good job throughout this entire game. Not a lot of offense so far for Yakima Valley as he tries to send us to the 5th, and Angulo stays alive. Another foul ball, this time to the right side as some fans try to find that baseball. Hey, they say it's in the parking lot. That one left the bat of Angulo at a strange angle. Full count as Valdez goes into the dirt. Angulo just 0 for 1 tonight. And the 3-2 pitch put in the sky center field as Christensen closes in on it to make the catch for the 3rd out. Back-to-back pop-outs to center field for Angulo. And we head to the 5th, still scoreless here in Game 3.
At Cascade Natural Gas, we help smart businesses cover their bases. Old, new, and in between. No matter the age of your building, they all benefit from energy-efficient choices. Cascade Natural Gas offers a long list of incentives for energy-efficient upgrades. Upgrades that save your business money every day. Become one of the many Cascade business owners benefiting from the quality, comfort, and savings of energy-efficient upgrades. Join Team Energy Efficiency and take advantage of rebates from Cascade Natural Gas.
Who knew it was so difficult to find the right bank?
I know. It's so confusing.
Checking out your banking options? Oh, sounds overwhelming.
It's a cloud of uncertainty.
Enough! With Banner Bank, it's easy to manage your finances, and help is here when you need it.
Be gone, Cloud!
Oh, wait. Ah!
Built for action, built for banking. Banner Bank.
Top of the 5th between the Pickles and the Pippins as Coach Crustangel having a quick break with Mauricio Gordado. Looks like he might be a little bit worse for wear after some warm-up throws in between the innings. And he will try to tough it out, as I'm sure he is feeling it. So he will waddle back behind the plate, and hopefully Mo will be able to carry on. So due up for the Pickles is the bottom of the order before they can turn the lineup over for the 3rd time tonight as we are into the 5th frame. And leading off that effort is Jack Macho. Macho 0 for 1 tonight as he flied out to right field back in the 2nd. Carson in the dirt as he continues this strong start. Still scoreless between these two teams that were very competitive last night. The scoring came for Yakima Valley in the first inning. And it was a struggle to bring anything across all the way until nearly the ninth, as the Pips got one run from Hinojosa in the second inning and didn't score again until the bottom of the ninth when they had the walk-off. 2-0 pitch is rifled down the left field line, but luckily for Judd, it goes foul. Two balls and one strike. Here it comes. This one lined over to the left side, and Bayanilla is able to sidestep and make the catch. Bayanilla, always a challenge to get a ball over him or to the side of him because he's got such tremendous agility over there at short, and he's got bunnies as well. He's made quite a few plays, jumping up in the air, jumping back to reach over his head to make a catch this year. He's been insanely good over there at short. He's even made a couple appearances at second base as well, where he's made plays. 0-1. Breaking ball misses for ball one to the top of the order with Tanner Griffith now. 2 for 2 tonight with a triple and a single. And whenever you see a guy get a triple, that's when you start to put the cycle in the back of your mind. That's usually one of the hardest plays to put together. Just needs a double and a homer, and we're still pretty early in this game, not even halfway through. He's been stranded at third base both times that he's reached, as Judd misses for ball four. So perfect on base tonight for Tanner Griffith. And now we'll see if Patrick Keegren and the rest of the top of this Pickles lineup can start to find some offense. It's been pretty much just Tanner Griffith so far tonight, but Keegren trying to turn that into a run after a walk for Carson Judd with one down. First offering, Keegren lines it right back toward Judd into center field, and he finds his first base knock of the night. 2 on for Portland. And now this is where the offense for the Pickles might take advantage. Dominic Chacon to the plate, 0 for 2 tonight, as he struck out in his last at-bat back in the third frame. And we'll see if Carson Judd can slow down the top of this order. First pitch to him. Off speed, got him out in front, just 71 miles an hour for Carson Judd that time. Oh-1 off the leg of Judd as he's able to block it, and he makes the throw in time. 2 down, and it looks like Judd will just kind of walk off that play. Angulo trying to give him a little bit of some reprieve from giving a pitch pretty quickly, but he gives the always good to see thumbs up. And with 2 down, we'll see if he can retire Overbay. Griffith to third and Keegren over at second. 2 in scoring position here in a scoreless game in the fifth. Judd delivers. Overbay swings and hits this one. Left field. And making the catch is Kirschenbaum. Some good contact for Alex Overbay, but not before Kirschenbaum was able to squeeze it to retire the side. Once again, Overbay sends us to the bottom of an inning, and this time it comes in the fifth in a scoreless game.
What do you want?
It's just not that easy.
What do you want? Seafood? Mediterranean? What do you want?
Hey guys, what about Westside Pizza?
I love Westside
I
Pizza.
love West Side. I love West Side.
Yeah, the Hawaiian's great.
What's your pizza?
Westside Pizza?
Yeah.
Problem solved. Gross. Westside Pizza, saving relationships since 1996.
Come experience a truly unique all-American country music sensation as Runaway June takes the event center stage at Legends Casino Hotel on Saturday, August 3rd. It doesn't get any more country than this with lead singer Stevie Woodward, Natalie Stovall, and Jennifer Wayne, the granddaughter of movie star icon John Wayne. Tickets to see this dynamic trio start at just $20 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends gift shop. Don't miss a chance to see Runaway June. Legends Casino Hotel, Saturday, August 3rd. Get your tickets now.
Kyle Crustangel over near the Pippins sideline with J5 having a discussion about how they want to handle the back half of this baseball game. Series tied at 1 game apiece, a dominant showing in victory for the Pickles in game 1, and last night the Pippins grinded out a walk-off winner in the bottom of the 9th, and now Alex Overbay coming in to pitch for a little bit for the Pickles. He is the DH in the lineup, so he's able to come out here and give Portland some work up on the mound as he tries to at least keep this game scoreless heading into the 6th. Overbay, his 3rd appearance on the mound of the season as he gets set to face off with Brennan Morgan. First pitch inside for ball 1. Morgan trying to find just the 2nd hit of the ball game for Yakima Valley after Adrian Hinojosa had it in the bottom of the 1st. Soft bouncer to the left side and a barehanded play from Alex Gavea. The 3rd baseman is able to retire BMO. So here comes Caden Kirschenbaum, a big at-bat as he put together a pretty impressive debut plate appearance, even though it ended in a ground out. Almost sent one over the left field fence before it barely trailed foul. We'll see if he can square a pitch up here against Alex Overbay. First time against him in this series, and it's 1-0. Kirschenbaum looks at a pitch outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Before going to Montana State, Kirschenbaum spent his freshman season at Skagit Valley College, and he pops this one up. Left side, foul territory, and coming to make the catch is Gavea. So 2 up, 2 down in the 5th, and now Spencer Shipman tries to keep this inning rolling. Spencer so far tonight hitless in this ball game, but trying to turn it around right here in a chance to untie the scoreless ball game. Inside for ball 1. And he could do it himself with a homer. He's already done it earlier in this season in this same ballpark. Or he could find a base knock and hope for some help later on in the lineup. 2 balls, no strikes to that man, Spencer Shipman. As Overbay deals 3 straight outside the zone. Has not given up an earned run so far this season through 2 2/3. And that's a 4-pitch walk for Spencer Shipman. Productive appearance at the plate that time, and now Mauricio Gordado comes back up. Mo lined out to center field earlier tonight. And now he tries to extend this inning and maybe give the Pips the first lead of the ball game. Pickoff attempt, and Ship is back in time as the sun has gone behind the clouds here at around, well, 7:45-ish Pacific time. Another pickoff. Ship is safe. Hit disparity in this game is pretty strong so far. Another pickoff attempt. That time, they got him. So at first you don't succeed, you try and try again, and that is exactly what happened to retire Spencer Shipman and the inning. We head to the 6th, still 0-0.
The savings continue with Bi-Mart's latest savings book. Find it online or pick up a copy in-store. Save on all Pepsi and 7-Up brand 12-packs. Buy 2 and get 2 for free. Save $6 on Mobil 1 5-quart full synthetic oil. Member price just $22.99. Plus save $70 on an Avanti 7 cubic foot chest freezer. Member price just $149.99. Save now with summer savings and more in our latest savings book at Bi-Mart, your employee-owned membership store.
Hey, your homework done?
Yep.
Hey, is your homework done?
This kinda is homework. So, what do you think?
I'm so proud of you. Can I play some more?
Is all your work done?
Washington's Lottery is a proud partner in the goal to promote college and career training. Each time you play, you're helping students statewide.
Following 2 epic battles in January, boxing great and current trainer Roy Jones Jr. is bringing back Yakima's Andrew Murphy and India's Mandeep Drangra to defend their titles at Legends Casino Hotel on June 28th. Murphy fought his heart out in defending his super middleweight belt to get a perfect 8-0 and now faces his biggest challenge to date. Mandeep went a solid 10 rounds to retain his junior lightweight title and will try to remain undefeated in what promises to be another bruising battle. Tickets start at just $40 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends Gift Shop. Don't miss action-packed pro boxing at Legends Casino Hotel. Get your tickets now.
A lot of fans here as the Pips wrap up this 3-game series against the Portland Pickles tonight. Carson Judd's first offering to Alex Gavea finds the zone. Carson Judd, 6th inning of work as Gavea chops one to second. Shipman scoops it and makes the throw in time. One up, one down as Judd keeps it scoreless and avoids bringing a leadoff batter over to the base path. So Sam Christensen trying to find the offense once again for these Pickles after the 5th inning was finished up offensively for Portland, in which they stranded 2 in scoring position. 1-0 pitch just misses the knees of Christensen, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. Nice pitch to dot the outside corner, 85 miles an hour for Carson Judd. And they mentioned that the WCL All-Star game coming up in just a few weeks. Got to wonder if Carson Judd can find himself as part of one of those rosters. Having a fantastic season with Yakima Valley, a sub 1.50 ERA, and a chance to lower it even more with another scoreless outing tonight. But first, he's got to take care of this full count against Sam Christensen. Payoff pitch is lined pretty hard into left field for a base hit. Christensen rounding for second. The throw to Shipman is unable to be picked.
Number 19, Tyler Harris.
So Christensen finds the 6th hit of the ball game for Portland, and he is in there safely at second with just one down in the top of the 6th frame. Tyler Harris now. We'll see if he can bring Christensen across. As Judd gets set to face off with the Pickles' second baseman. First offering, check swing on the outside, and a called strike regardless. And even though base runners have made their way to second and even third multiple times tonight, Carson Judd has been able to find a way to hold them there at all costs. Whether it's taking a line drive off of the side of his leg or finding pitches that end up touching the infield grass. It's been an effective start for Carson Judd once again. The 0-2 is lined left side and foul. Good diving attempt for Preston Allen. But Judd will have to find another 0-2 pitch as this ball goes all the way to the fans near the bullpen. And Tyler Dish, he says that's a pretty good effort to try to reach over that fence. So Judd once again in an 0-2 count. Carson Judd, he's already had 2 scoreless outings on June 1st and June 13th, trying to put together potentially his 3rd of the season if he could finish out this inning. Over to the right side and through to right field. Johnson's able to come up with it, and there's runners at the corners now as Tyler Harris finds the 7th hit of the ball game for the Pickles. Maybe the best opportunity to score the first run of the game for Portland tonight, as Coach Frito will stroll out to the mound alongside Mauricio Gordado to have a quick chat how Yakima Valley wants to handle this runners at the corners scenario. And with just one down, the double play is intact with a runner at first, but it's also tough because if you don't turn a double play, then it will be an advantage to the Pickles. As you imagine, Christensen would most likely be able to come in from third. So the discussion is over, and Connor Stewart gets set for another at-bat tonight. Stewart, an experienced summer league player, part of a pretty athletic family. His sister Courtney also plays plays softball, for Baldwin Wallace University. First pitch to him is up high for ball 1. Already tonight, Portland has put together the most hits in a single game allowed by Carson Judd this season with 7 of them. But number 8 could be a huge difference maker as it's skied. Shallow left field, and Kirschenbaum trying to come under it, and it barely lands foul. He tracked that ball all the way to the left field foul line, and somebody may need to give him a quick breather. He tracked that ball quite a distance. But he seems ready for some more action. Let's take another look at this track down for Caden Kirschenbaum as he went all the way from his base position in left nearly to the bullpen for Yakima Valley. 1-1 pitch as Judd. This one is bunted down. He will underhand to home, and the Pips avoid a run to score. Perfectly executed between the pitcher and the catcher right there as Judd just flipped it to him out of his glove. And Gordado was right there to make the stop. So Stewart reaches, and there's still 2 on, but nobody over at third. That's the most important part, and there's also 2 down after that nice tag from Mauricio Gordado. So Jack Macho trying to do some damage here already tonight. 0 for 2. Lined out to David Biania earlier in the 5th. As Judd tries to put away the top of the 6th here. 1-0 pitch. Misses too far inside. 2 balls and no strikes. And even though the hits numbers higher than usual tonight against Carson Judd, that run total is exactly what you're looking for from your top pitcher so far this season. 2-0. Down for a strike. And what's more is the free passes haven't been as much of a concern with Judd on the mound either. Two balls, 1 strike, swung on and missed. It's 2-2. And you're going to hear the orchard explode with excitement if Carson Judd can put away Macho here to retire the side and keep this scoreless. The 2-2. Called strike 3. Give CJ the K, and we head to the bottom of the 6th as Yakima Valley once again avoids a run with players in scoring position. So the Pickles have to come back out on defense. Still tied 0-0.
Are you struggling to figure out the best career path or ready for a change? As a 2-time School of Excellence award winner, Perry Technical Institute offers 14 programs ranging from 5 weeks to 2 years, with 2 AAS degree programs and night course options available. Schedule your tour today and explore all that Perry Tech has to offer. Let the financial aid, careers services, and enrollment teams help put you on the path to your dream career. Find your future now at perrytech.edu or by calling 509-453-0374.
We've upped the stakes in our summer-long winning gone wild drawings at Legends Casino Hotel with over $80,000 in cash and a 2024 Jeep Gladiator up for grabs. Break free from your backyard weeds and head to Legends Casino Hotel every Thursday in July. Use your Legends Rewards card to pile up entries, and you could be exploring the wilderness in a new Jeep Gladiator on July 25th. When your winning nature calls, go to Legends Casino Hotel in Toppenish.
So Mauricio Gordado back up to the plate for Yakima Valley. He was just there not too long ago before Spencer Shipman was picked off over at first, and that ended the 5th inning. So Gordado back up here in the 6th. Fresh count, and we'll see what he can do with it against Alex Overbay as he lines the first pitch left side, but foul territory. 0-1 for the Pippins catcher. Waved at and missed. 0-2 for the senior from Santa Clarita, California. Part of the Cal State San Marcos program last spring. Played in 30 games for them, 10 starts, 10 hits. And prior to that with LA Mission College, 2021 season was canceled due to the pandemic, but made appearances in 38 games in 22 and 36 in 23. So an experienced player is Gordado as he skies one right field. Coming under it, under the sun, is Tanner Griffith for out number 1. So some decent fight at the plate for Gordado, but his night unfortunately starts with a rough 0 for 3 start. Make it 0 for 2 actually, as Bayanilla comes back up to the plate. And once again, if you're just joining us, 7 hits for Portland tonight, just 1 for Yakima Valley, but it's still scoreless in what has been an absolute duel on the mound from Carson Judd and initially Noel Valdez, the starting pitcher for the Portland Pickles, but Alex Overbay comes out here in his second inning of work. And I believe Judd's night might be done heading into the 7th, and we'll see which arm out of the bullpen Yakima Valley elects to go to if Carson does, in fact, have the rest of the night off. Looks like already some work going on in the bullpen, and that's 3-1 now. Bayanilla puts this one into the sky, a little bit deeper into center field, but Christensen backtracks just a few feet to make the catch. So back-to-back flyouts for these Pippins, and the top of the order is up once again. Adrian Hinojosa now, the man with the lone hit tonight. And we'll see if he can come up with another one to spark this Pippins offense. Found his 5th hit of the series all the way back in the 1st inning. The 1-0. Outside, but a called strike by Dana Cruz behind the plate. Overbay so far with a pretty good impact on the mound. 1-1 pitch, skied to left field, and tracking it down is Chacon. Looked like it came off the bat pretty strong for Hinojosa, but nonetheless, that's another 3-up, 3-down inning for this Yakima Valley offense. Flyouts to left, center, and right field, and we head to the 7th, still scoreless.
At Cascade Natural Gas, we help smart businesses cover their bases. Old, new, and in between. No matter the age of your building, they all benefit from energy-efficient choices. Cascade Natural Gas offers a long list of incentives for energy-efficient upgrades. Upgrades that save your business money every day. Become one of the many Cascade business owners benefiting from the quality, comfort, and savings of energy-efficient upgrades. Join Team Energy Efficiency and take advantage of rebates from Cascade Natural Gas.
Who knew it was so difficult to find the right bank?
I know. It's so confusing.
And checking out your banking options? Oh, sounds overwhelming.
It's a cloud of uncertainty.
Enough! With Banner Bank, it's easy to manage your finances, and help is here when you need it.
Be gone, Cloud!
Oh, wait. Ah!
Built for action.
So Carson Judd back out for the 7th as his night is not quite over on the mound for Yakima Valley, and he finds ball 1 against Tanner Griffith, who's been terrific tonight, a couple of hits and a walk. Judd goes to the same pitch, this time located just a little bit better to even the count up. Pickles winners of their last 3 series coming into this one as Shipman tries to sky in the air, can't quite make the catch, and Griffith finds his 3rd hit of the ball game, and it's another single. So once again, he leads off an inning and finds another base knock. Really good attempt over at second base for Spencer Shipman, but just not quite enough, height on the jump as Shipman, look how close he was. He was, less than a foot from coming down with that baseball. Bunt gets pulled back from Patrick Keegren. The throw down to first was close as well for Gordado, but in the end, it's 1-0. Pickles beat the Bend Elks, the Cowlitz Black Bears, and the Nanaimo Night Owls in their last 3 series, trying to make it 4 straight series victories with a win against Yakima Valley tonight. Runner goes, swing of the bat from Keegren gets deep to right center field, and it is down for extra bases. This will be an RBI stand-up double for Patrick Keegren. As Griffith scores all the way from first on an early jump. And with that swing of the bat, it is 1-0 Portland. And now they will say hold everything, as it looked like Keegren was coming around to score, and the umpires will have a discussion. As let's take a look at this last swing of the bat if we can, because we got to see what happened at the end of this play for Keegren to come around. So here's the replay. And they advance. They just tell him, you're heading home. Not quite sure exactly why. If we can get official ruling, we will let you know. But that would be a huge difference maker in this game if Keegren also was able to advance all the way home. So now Zielinski will explain to Coach Crustangel what's going on here. And it looks like it's going to be 2-0 Pickles. Kind of a bizarre scenario here, as they send Carson Judd back out on the mound in the 7th, and he gives up a single and then a potentially 2 RBI swing of the bat from Patrick Keegren. And Carson Judd just kind of waiting on the mound. He's just trying to put that play into the back of his mind and maybe even try to forget about it and keep his confidence up. But at this point, all the delay is doing is making him wait. Still a long discussion happening between our umpires, Dana Cruz and Ryan Zielinski, with head coach Kyle Crustangel over there on the left. You see him in the green Pippins helmet as they try to finish up this conversation. It looked like that ball initially landed in the field of play, and then eventually Keegren just advanced to come around to score. I apologize. I missed what they ended up calling him to come around for. And so Coach Crustangel seems to have maybe gotten his way, as now our umpires will go have a chat with Mark Magdaleno. He's already had some issues with the umpiring tonight, and it looks like maybe there was a signal for a home run. And now there's maybe some confusion about whether or not it was a home run, because if you give the signal, that's what cues the runners to advance. And so now, what's going to happen here? Are they going to bring Keegren back out, or is it still 2-0? Scoreboard still says 2-0 after the 9th hit of the ball game for these Portland Pickles. And as you see the numbers there, 9 hits to just 1 for Yakima Valley, and in a potentially 2-0 game, the offense for the Pips probably going to have to come up with some more clutch hitting in order to make this comeback. We saw them do it last night in a walk-off win scenario, but now down by 2, it's going to be a little bit of a comeback instead of just taking the victory after untying a game. Seems like there's just a lot of confusion about maybe a mistake being signaled by the umpires out on the field. As you see some of the Pippins players in the dugout just looking at their watches, and when is this game gonna get back underway? Okay, so we have a slight update for you, as it appears that maybe what the questions were was whether or not the throwing error was from the outfield or the infield for Yakima Valley. And so it looks like our umpires went to go double check the rules, and with this delay we are going to step aside for a moment, and when we come back, hopefully we'll have some more baseball for you.
What do you want?
It's just not that easy.
What do you want? Seafood? Mediterranean? What do you want?
Hey guys, what about West Side Pizza?
I love West Side Pizza.
I love West Side. I love West Side.
Yeah, the Hawaiian's great.
Let's do pizza.
West Side Pizza?
Yeah.
Problem solved. Gross. West Side Pizza, saving relationships since 1996.
Come experience a truly unique all-American country music sensation as Runaway June takes the Event Center stage at Legends Casino Hotel on Saturday, August 3rd. It doesn't get any more country than this with lead singer Stevie Woodward, Natalie Stovall, and Jennifer Wayne, the granddaughter of movie star icon John Wayne. Tickets to see this dynamic trio start at just $20 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends gift shop. Don't miss a chance to see Runaway June, Legends Casino Hotel, Saturday, August 3rd. Get your tickets now.
The savings continue with Bi-Mart's latest savings book. Find it online or pick up a copy in store. Save on all Pepsi and 7-Up brand 12-packs. Buy 2 and get 2 for free. Save $6 on Mobil 1 5-quart full synthetic oil. Member price just $22.99. Plus save $70 on an Avanti 7 cubic foot chest freezer. Member price just $149.99. Save now with summer savings and more in our latest savings book at Bi-Mart, your employee-owned membership store.
Hey, your homework done?
Yep.
Hey, is your homework done?
This kinda is homework. So, what do you think?
I'm so proud of you. Can I play some more?
Is all your work done?
Washington's Lottery is a proud partner in the goal to promote college and career training. Each time you play, you're helping students statewide.
Following 2 epic battles in January, boxing great and current trainer Roy Jones Jr. is bringing back Yakima's Andrew Murphy and India's Mandeep Jangra to defend their titles at Legends Casino Hotel on June 28th. Murphy fought his heart out in defending his super middleweight belt to get a perfect 8-0 and now faces his biggest challenge to date. Mandeep went a solid 10 rounds to retain his junior lightweight title and will try to remain undefeated in what promises to be another bruising battle. Tickets start at just $40 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends gift shop. Don't miss action-packed pro boxing at Legends Casino Hotel. Get your tickets now.
Are you struggling to figure out the best career path or ready for a change? As a 2-time School of Excellence award winner, Perry Technical Institute offers 14 programs ranging from 5 weeks to 2 years, with 2 AAS degree programs and night course options available. Schedule your tour today and explore all that Perry Tech has to offer. Let the financial aid, careers services, and enrollment teams help put you on the path to your dream career. Find your future now at perrytech.edu or by calling 509-453-0374.
We've upped the stakes in our summer-long winning Gone Wild drawings at Legends Casino Hotel. With over $80,000 in cash and a 2024 Jeep Gladiator up for grabs. Break free from your backyard weeds and head to Legends Casino Hotel every Thursday in July. Use your Legends Rewards card to pile up entries. And you could be exploring the wilderness in a new Jeep Gladiator on July 25th. When your winning nature calls, go to Legends Casino Hotel in Toppenish.
At Cascade Natural Gas, we help smart businesses cover their bases. Old, new, and in between. No matter the age of your building, they all benefit from energy-efficient choices. Cascade Natural Gas offers a long list of incentives for energy-efficient upgrades. Upgrades that save your business money every day. Become one of the many Cascade business owners benefiting from the quality, comfort, and savings of energy-efficient upgrades. Join Team Energy Efficiency and take advantage of rebates from Cascade Natural Gas.
Who knew it was so difficult to find the right bank?
I know. It's so confusing.
Checking out your banking options? Oh, sounds overwhelming.
It's a cloud of uncertainty.
Enough! With Banner Bank, it's easy to manage your finances, and help is here when you need it.
Be gone, Cloud!
Oh, wait. Ah!
Built for action, built for banking. Banner Bank.
That's not deja vu, folks. This is still a conversation. Umpires have returned from checking out the rule book, and it looks like they've made a decision. And at this point, the conversation is just relaying the information they found to Coach Crustangel on whether or not to rule this play 1 advance base or 2 on the throwing error. As initially it was ruled 2 extra bags for Patrick Keegren, who had already had an RBI double. And that made it 1-0, as let's take another look. This is when Keegren ended up taking the extra bag. Pips thought he should have stayed at third on the error. And officially now, as we head to live action, the rule is it's 2 bags, and it makes it 2-0. As the 2 advanced bags come on the throwing error, and the Pips find themselves in a 2-0 hole, as Carson Judd, his night will be over after quite a delay. He kept warming his arm up, thinking maybe I'll get to stay out here a little bit longer. But instead, everyone will give him a pat on the back, and he will head to the Pippins dugout. New pitcher out there is brand new for Yakima Valley. We'll tell you about him after this.
What do you want?
It's just not that easy.
What do you want? Seafood? Mediterranean? What do you want?
Hey guys, what about West Side Pizza?
I love West Side
I
Pizza.
love West Side. I love West Side.
Yeah, the Hawaiian's great.
What's your pizza?
West Side Pizza?
Yeah.
Problem solved. Gross. West Side Pizza. Saving relationships since 1996.
Come experience a truly unique all-American country music sensation as Runaway June takes the event center stage at Legends Casino Hotel on Saturday, August 3rd. It doesn't get any more country than this, with lead singer Stevie Woodward, Natalie Stovall, and Jennifer Wayne, the granddaughter of movie star icon John Wayne. Tickets to see this dynamic trio start at just $20 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends gift shop. Don't miss a chance to see Runaway June. Legends Casino Hotel, Saturday, August 3rd. Get your tickets now.
Carson Judd's night is over, and A.J. Hendrickson, new pitcher out there for the Pippins, as he tries to close out this 7th frame. Back-to-back swings of the bat, and it is 2-0 Pickles. Hendrickson, the 6-foot sophomore from Kennewick, Washington, plays his college baseball at Everett Community College. Made 13 appearances for the Trojans as a freshman this past season. Solid numbers for him as well. A 2.17 ERA with 23 strikeouts to just 6 walks. As Scott T. Pippin trying to keep the fans entertained here after quite a long delay. As now Hendrickson's first pitch as a Pippin finds a swing and a miss. So the Pips switch from a lefty to a righty as Hendrickson outside misses the zone. Similar velo as Hendrickson tries to find the first out of the inning. This one trails inside, 2 balls and 1 strike. The 3-1 is rolled right side into right field through the gap between Shipman and Angulo. As Chacon finds the 10th hit of the ball game for the Pickles. Still 2-0, but the hits keep on coming for Portland here in the 7th. Alex Overbay, the next bat due up for the Pickles, who came in to pitch the last few innings, and he skies one left side near the Pippins bullpen, who will come under it, and Bayanilla comes in to make the catch on his backside. Well, that's quite a way to find the first out of the inning. Take your shortstop and send him all the way to the bullpen and have him make a catch falling to the ground. We got to take another look at this play, as Hendrickson's pitch got put high in the sky, and it was a trio of Yakima Valley defenders, and Bayanilla said, I'll take care of that, and that's exactly what he did. So Hendrickson gets set to face off with Alex Gavea as he tries to keep this offense rolling. One down now, and a runner over at first, and Dominic Chacon. Hendrickson's next pitch goes inside. Pippins set to get a couple more new arms in the coming weeks. Talking with Coach Crustangel earlier today about some of them, and he said he's pretty excited about some of the talent level coming to Yakima Valley for the next portion of games. Not that he's not excited about what he's seen already this year, but some of these new guys have got some solid skill sets, and he's excited to see what they can do for the Pippins. Swing and fouled off from Alex Gavea as Chacon had taken off to try to steal second, and he will have to retreat all the way back to first, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes for the Pickles third baseman. He's been solid tonight at that hot corner, and now we'll see if Hendrickson can put him away. The 1-2 is lined center field, shallow, and down for a base hit as Hinojosa isn't quite able to make up enough ground, and Chacon is in there safely at second base. So Gavea finds another hit for the Pickles, give them 11 tonight. As now another runner is in scoring position. Sam Christensen to the plate. Had a double in his last at-bat before he was retired, coming from third trying to score. It's been back-to-back productive innings for Portland at the plate, but still just 2 runs scored. Christensen trying to change that, but Hendrickson finds another strike. 0-2 to the center fielder. The 0-2, swing and a miss. Hendrickson punches out the soon-to-be Oklahoma Sooner in Sam Christensen. And now with 2 outs, Tyler Harries comes to the plate. We'll see if he can extend on this 2-0 lead with 1 in scoring position and another Pickle over at that first base bag, and Alex Gavea. Harries found a hit in the 6th. It was a single. Now he's trying to add on to it. Hendrickson off speed, a little bit too far inside though. Slight delay earlier in this inning, and I use that word slight generously. That was quite a long delay in all honesty. And that slowed down this game quite a bit. It's only 8:30 here on the Pacific Coast, as we're not even 2 hours into this ball game. 1 ball, 2 strikes after the foul ball to the backside from Tyler Harries, as Hendrickson tries to figure out a way to put this inning away. The 1-2. Grounded left side and called foul. Allen, that ball got by him, and Yakima Valley almost lucky that they called that ball foul before another few runs could come across. That would have been a tough chase down over in left field for Caden Kirschenbaum, who's also making his Pippins debut tonight. So 2 new Yakima Valley players making their first appearance at the Orchard here, with Kirschenbaum in left and Hendrickson on the mound. Another foul tip, staying alive 1-2. The 1-2 pitch is popped up center field, and Adrian Hinojosa comes up with it to limit the damage to 2 runs. 2-0 Pickles heading to the stretch.
The savings continue with Bi-Mart's latest savings book. Find it online or pick up a copy in store. Save on all Pepsi and 7-Up brand 12-packs. Buy 2 and get 2 for free. Save $6 on Mobil 1 5-quart full synthetic oil. Member price just $22.99. Plus save $70 on an Avanti 7 cubic foot chest freezer. Member price just $149.99. Save now with summer savings and more in our latest savings book at Bi-Mart, your employee-owned membership store.
Hey, your homework done?
Yep.
Hey, is your homework done?
This kinda is homework. So, what do you think?
I'm so proud of you. Can I play some more?
Is all your work done?
Washington's Lottery is a proud partner in the goal to promote college and career training. Each time you play, you're helping students statewide.
Following 2 epic battles in January, boxing great and current trainer Roy Jones Jr. is bringing back Yakima's Andrew Murphy and India's Mandeep Jangra to defend their titles at Legends Casino Hotel on June 28th. Murphy fought his heart out in defending his super middleweight belt to get a perfect 8-0 and now faces his biggest challenge to date. Mandeep went a solid 10 rounds to retain his junior lightweight title and will try to remain undefeated in what promises to be another bruising battle. Tickets start at just $40 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends gift shop. Don't miss action-packed pro boxing at Legends Casino Hotel. Get your tickets now.
Welcome back to the Orchard after the 7th inning stretch. Maybe you grabbed a snack, maybe you grabbed a drink, and it should be a fun finish to this series. 2-0 Portland after 2 runs come across in the top of this 7th inning, but now a new pitcher for the Pickles in 6'7" sophomore lefty Chris Downs comes out on the mound. Third pitcher of the night for Portland, and he has 2, 3, and 4 to deal with here in this Pippins lineup. Drew Johnson, Preston Allen, and Julian Angulo. Quite a tough trio to face off with here in his second appearance of the season. He only pitched a week ago against the Cowlitz Black Bears. Went 2 2/3, allowed 1 run, 1 hit, and punched out 1 Cowlitz batter. And now in his second appearance of the season, what does he have in a pretty big spot against the 12-11 Yakima Valley Pippins? Johnson hit the walk-off winner last night to deep right field. And now he chops 1 foul to the Portland dugout. 0-1 for the Yakima Valley right fielder. Portland, winners of their last 3 straight series, trying to make it 4 in a row here by taking down the Pips 2-1 with a win tonight. Johnson chops 1 left side, but is gunned down by Gavea.
Now batting, number 22, Preston Allen.
So Preston Allen to the plate, set for this lefty-lefty matchup. And speaking of walk-offs, Johnson hit the second walk-off of the season for Yakima Valley after this man, Preston Allen, had one back a few weeks ago. Ended up delivering the then undefeated Corvallis Knights their first loss here in 2024. And if you're wondering if they've been able to have some success the rest of the year, they have. 18-5 currently for the best record in the WCL. The 1-0 to Allen is down for ball 2. Some solid velo numbers for Chris Downs so far. That pitch at around 87 miles an hour. And this was a literally big arm coming to Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. Spent his freshman campaign there and now trying to put together a big-time summer with the Pickles. Ball 4 to Allen, and he draws a 4-pitch walk here in the bottom. And that's the concern you have with some of these young arms in the WCL. Will they be able to handle some of these late-game relief appearances? Is already a quick conference on the mound to chat with Chris Downs as his second appearance of the season with a up-and-down start, I guess you could say. Found a way to retire the leadoff man in Johnson, but then 4 straight pitches outside the zone brings up Julian Angulo, who represents the tying run at the plate. Angulo's been lifting the ball pretty well tonight, has a couple of pop-outs to center field, but now we'll see what he can do in the bottom of the 7th. Pips will have 2 more innings to work with at the plate to try to make this comeback if they can't make it heading into the 9th. Well, while we have a break, let's take a look at the upcoming schedule for these home Pippins. They won't be home for much longer. They head out to the road series with the Kelowna Falcons up north in Canada for this upcoming weekend series, and then back home for a 3-gamer with the Black Bears heading into 4th of July as Angulo skies one right again to center field. And there's 2 down. So 1 pitch after a mound visit, and Downs is able to find the second out. Good job back there for Sam Christensen to bring Brendan Morgan to the plate with 2 down, but 1 runner to work with in Preston Allen. Morgan 0 for 2 tonight with 2 groundouts, but trying to keep this opportunity for the Pippins offense alive. Just 1 hit tonight for Yakima Valley, but Morgan represents the tying run at the plate. Pick off to first, and Allen dives in there quickly. Not trying to be the second batter to get picked off already tonight for Yakima Valley. Saw it happen to Spencer Shipman back in the 5th inning. Happened to Aiden Morrison in game 1 of this series as well. The Pickles know how to pick a guy off. 1 ball, 2 strikes for the DH tonight for Yakima Valley and Brendan Morgan. Talked with him earlier today during some batting practice for the Pippins, and he said that the soreness he was dealing with on his hand came from trying to make a play on the road against the Cowlitz Black Bears. It looked like some turf burn or something of the sort that was causing him some discomfort as he pops this next pitch up right side. It's playable territory And Harries makes the catch, and actually check that. That's Shunsuke Sakaino out there defensively for Harries. And nonetheless, that sends us to the 8th inning. Still 2-0.
Are you struggling to figure out the best career path or ready for a change? As a 2-time School of Excellence award winner, Perry Technical Institute offers 14 programs ranging from 5 weeks to 2 years, with 2 AAS degree programs and night course options available. Schedule your tour today and explore all that Perry Tech has to offer. Let the financial aid, careers services, and enrollment teams help put you on the path to your dream career. Find your future now at perrytech.edu or by calling 509-453-0374.
We've upped the stakes in our summer-long winning gone wild drawings at Legends Casino Hotel with over $80,000 in cash and a 2024 Jeep Gladiator up for grabs. Break free from your backyard weeds and head to Legends Casino Hotel every Thursday in July. Use your Legends Rewards card to pile up entries, and you could be exploring the wilderness in a new Jeep Gladiator on July 25th. When your winning nature calls, go to Legends Casino Hotel in Toppenish.
Next home game for Yakima Valley isn't until a 3-game series begins heading into 4th of July with the Cowlitz Black Bears, as the Pips will look for some revenge against the team that handed the Pips their first series loss via the sweep here in 2024. Hendrickson's 0-1 gets fouled off to the left side by Connor Stewart. Oh, 0-2 pitch, bounced up the middle, shallow infield, and Bayania, the end of his glove, just couldn't quite scoop up that soft ground ball. So Stewart reaches on an infield single, and that's now 12 hits for the Pickles here with just 2 runs scored. It's been a challenge. Not much of a challenge to get on, but a challenge to get across for the Pickles tonight. Sakaino lays down a bunt, and the throw from Hendrickson is in time to retire Sakaino.
Now batting, number 15, Tanner Griffith.
So here's Tanner Griffith, due up next for Portland, as Hendrickson and Gordado will have a discussion on how to handle this right fielder. He has been off one tonight. 3 hits and a walk drawn, 2 singles and a triple. It's been terrific offense for Tanner Griffith, a guy who has been kind of leading the offense almost this entire season for the Portland Pickles. And so the Pips elect to intentionally walk Griffith, as the double play ball will be in effect now, and a chance to avoid the bat of Tanner Griffith that has been doing so much damage to this Pippins defense. As the first pitch to Keegren misses up high for ball 1. And it was the bat of Patrick Keegren that ended up leading to that long delay in the 7th, as he brought in both the runs. He brought in Griffith and himself, as this pitch gets away from Gordado, and both runners will advance into scoring position. Connor Stewart to third, just 90 feet away from extending to a 3-0 lead, and Tanner Griffith is over there at second. And don't let a ball touch the outfield grass, or else he'll score from second base. So Patrick Keegren with a chance to add his third hit of the ball game, and it could be a game changer. 1-1 from Hendrickson. Chop left side. Throw from Allen to first. Will get just one. As Griffith with some smart base running to avoid taking off too early. So one run comes across, and that's Connor Stewart. And the Pickles lead 3-0 here in the top of the 8th. Chacon checks his swing, and Dana Cruz behind the plate says yes, he did go. 0-1 now. Hendrickson out there for his second inning of work. Trying to limit the damage to one run here. Bouncer up the middle. Shipman secures it and makes the throw in time to Julian Angulo. 3-0 Pickles. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Let's see if Yakima Valley has a response in themselves.
Are you struggling to figure out the best career path or ready for a change? As a two-time School of Excellence award winner, Perry Technical Institute offers 14 programs ranging from 5 weeks to 2 years, with 2 AAS degree programs and night course options available. Schedule your tour today and explore all that Perry Tech has to offer. Let the financial aid, careers services, and enrollment teams help put you on the path to your dream career. Find your future now at perrytech.edu or by calling 509-453-0374.
We've upped the stakes in our summer-long winning gone wild drawings at Legends Casino Hotel, with over $80,000 in cash and a 2024 Jeep Gladiator up for grabs. Break free from your backyard weeds and head to Legends Casino Hotel every Thursday in July. Use your Legends Rewards card to pile up entries, and you could be exploring the wilderness in a new Jeep Gladiator on July 25th. When your winning nature calls, go to Legends Casino Hotel in Toppenish.
Well, Carson Judd got the start on the mound for Yakima Valley, dealt 6 scoreless frames. And then when A.J. Hendrickson came in, the Pickles finally woke up at the plate, but not by much. Just 3 runs scored in this game. Still very much in reach for Yakima Valley to make a comeback, but down to their final 6 outs in order to do so. And the main number you got to look at is the hit disparity, 12-1 tonight, as the Pippins offense has not been the same that we saw in Game 2 last night. So Caden Kirschenbaum comes up to the plate. His Pippins debut tonight, and he could come up with some much-needed offense. Trying to come up with a clutch hit to add onto the scoreboard, or at least get himself over to first. It's still just 1 hit for Yakima Valley. Anything outside of that could help make this comeback against Chris Downs here up on the mound. And actually check that. They made a pitching change in the interim, as I believe that's now A.J. Cox, the 6'6 sophomore from Cal State Bakersfield, up on the mound against Caden Kirschenbaum. So Cox behind 2-0. And he's in the dirt. 3 balls, no strikes in the first matchup he sees tonight out of relief. 4th pitcher of the game for the Portland Pickles, as Kirschenbaum has got to just be feeling comfortable at the plate, ahead 3-0. That time, Cox is in the zone, and it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Some consistent velo for the sophomore. And that's down for ball 4. So Kirschenbaum reaches for the first time tonight. And now we'll see if Spencer Shipman can find some more offense. And already a quick conference with A.J. Cox as they try to avoid giving up this lead. 3-0 in what has been another competitive game between these two teams. And I think the record shows that Portland has been a lot more successful this season, but Yakima Valley just kind of caught a rough stretch. It was a 3-game sweep on the road to fall to 11-10. Then they dropped game 1 of this series to drop to 500 on the year at 11-11 before finally picking up another win last night. And Davis Coaster told us on the post-game show after game 1 that he feels like some wins are coming and that a stretch of wins were coming, no less. And we'll see if the Pips can prove him right here. Spencer Shipman trying to find it against A.J. Cox. First pitch to him is inside, ball 1. Cox misses inside and gets past the catcher Stewart. So Kirschenbaum is into scoring position. A.J. Cox, just his 4th appearance of the season. And now, I believe they will go to another new arm out on the mound, as this performance for Cox is pretty quick. So Portland will switch arms, and once we get a number, we'll tell you about them in just a moment.
At Cascade Natural Gas, we help smart businesses cover their bases. Old, new, and in between. No matter the age of your building, they all benefit from energy-efficient choices. Cascade Natural Gas offers a long list of incentives for energy-efficient upgrades. Upgrades that save your business money every day. Become one of the many Cascade business owners benefiting from the quality, comfort, and savings of energy-efficient upgrades. Join Team Energy Efficiency and take advantage of rebates from Cascade Natural Gas.
Who knew it was so difficult to find the right bank?
I know. It's so confusing.
Checking out your banking options? Oh, sounds overwhelming.
It's a cloud of uncertainty.
Enough! With Banner Bank, it's easy to manage your finances, and help is here when you need it.
Be gone, Cloud!
Oh! Wait! Ah!
Built for action, built for banking. Banner Bank.
Fifth pitcher of the night as Portland gives A.J. Cox the rest of the night off after he came in, didn't even record an out. Gave up a walk to Caden Kirschenbaum, and then 2 pitches that the final one gets past the catcher Connor Stewart, and just like that, his night is over. So Carter Delaney, the 6'6 senior from UC Davis, comes out to try to take care of this Pippins offense in the bottom of the 8th. Pretty quick leash on A.J. Cox. And now Spencer Shipman, the Pippins veteran, tries to put something together here. He's got Kirschenbaum in scoring position and a chance to get that goose egg off the board and maybe ignite a run for Yakima Valley. Delaney's 2-0 pitch is outside. 3 balls and no strikes. Not a lot of room for Delaney to find some rhythm out on the mound in live action. 3-0 inside, ball 4. And now Mauricio Gordado comes up to the plate. And the tying run is Gordado as well. Gordado has 4 hits on the year. One of them is a home run. Could really use another one here. He chops the first pitch, shallow left field, diving effort, and it is dropped. Throw to third, close play at the bag, and he is safe. Mauricio Gordado finds his 5th hit of the season, and he stays hot. Back-to-back games with base knocks. As the bases are loaded now for David Bayanilla. Let's take another look at this swing. Diving effort from the shortstop. I believe that's Macho over there, and he just couldn't quite make the play. So actually now check that. They will bring out Casey Wayne to pinch hit for David Bayanilla. As the first pitch from Delaney misses inside, and now the Pippins dugout is electrified. Wayne been struggling at the plate over the last few games. Some frustration was building last night after a few strikeouts, but he could completely turn the tide of his little stretch here. As you see some of the dugout for Yakima Valley, they are up with the bases loaded. Casey Wayne, the team's home run leader, with a chance to add on to the scoreboard as he swings and misses. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2 homers for Casey Wayne on the year. Everyone else on the Pippins with only 1 or 0. Wayne stays alive. Another foul ball, this time to the bleachers. Yakima Valley in need of some more late game heroics here in game 3. Best opportunity of the night. Kirschenbaum at third, Shipman at second, and Gordado at first. The 1-2. Miss is up and in. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pips with just 2 hits all night long, as that came from Mauricio Gordado to find the second one just a moment ago. Their lone other hit came in the first, as Wayne backs away, and it's a full count. You can feel the pressure here at the Orchard. Pippins fans on the edge of their seat as they try to see if Carter Delaney will allow the first runs of the ball game for the Pippins, as Wayne fouls it off to the backside. The payoff pitch inside hits Casey Wayne, and the bases will stay juiced, but not before Caden Kirschenbaum comes in for his first run of the season, and now it's 3-1 here at the Orchard. A disastrous bottom of the 8th inning as Yakima Valley tries to keep the carousel moving. My goodness, a full count hit by pitch, as now Connor Stewart tries to calm down Carter Delaney up on the mound. Top of the order with Adrian Hinojosa due up for Yakima Valley, and this is not who you want to face if you're Carter Delaney right now. Hinojosa with 5 hits already in this series. Sixth one could be a big one. First offering is up and inside. He had to back away from that pitch. Some hurried throws going on in that Pickles bullpen right now, just in case this ninth inning becomes a little bit interesting. Pippin's defense will have to come out at least one more time, as that one is maybe an overcompensation, down and away for ball 2. And now another visit to the mound to try to calm down Delaney once again, trying to talk him out of this tough situation. Still no outs in the bottom of the 8th. It's been no problem defensively for Portland tonight until this 8th frame. There's already been 4 3-up, 3-down innings defensively for the Pickles tonight, but 4 straight have reached here in the 8th, and only one of them have come off the bat. It's been a hit by pitch and 2 walks to put the Pips on. And I'm sure Coach Crustangel for Yakima Valley has got to be feeling a sigh of relief to see the free passes come and haunt an opposing team for once. As Hinojosa awaits the 2-0 pitch. Chops at it, right side. Will it stay playable? Not quite. So 2 balls and 1 strike to the Cal State San Bernardino product. Heading into his senior year this upcoming spring, as Hinojosa tries to keep his hot streak going and put together his 3rd straight game with multiple hits. 2-1. Popped up, right side. Maybe playable, and now finally trailing over the 10th. So back-to-back pitches that Hinojosa chops out of play. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Maybe Delaney here will be able to find the first out in the bottom of the 8th. Two is up and in. Full count now to Hinojosa. Last time we saw this scenario here in this inning, it was a hit by pitch to Casey Wayne, who waits patiently over at first. What does Delaney have this time? The 3-2. Hinojosa stays alive, backside with a foul ball. You can feel the hesitation on every single pitch here on the mound for Portland. Bases loaded jam, no outs. One has already come across for Yakima Valley. The 3-2 once again. Foul tip into the glove. Hinojosa goes down with a strikeout. Big time recovery at bat for Carter Delaney. And now I believe they will come and get him. 3rd arm of the inning for the Pickles as they keep burning through the bullpen. We'll see who comes out next to try to take care of these last 2 outs after this.
What do you want?
It's just not that easy.
What do you want? Seafood? Mediterranean? What do you want?
Hey guys, what about West Side Pizza?
I love West Side Pizza.
I love West Side. I love West Side.
Yeah, their Hawaiian's great.
Let's do pizza.
West Side Pizza?
Yeah.
Problem solved. Gross. West Side Pizza, saving relationships since 1996.
Come experience a truly unique all-American country music sensation as Runaway June takes the event center stage at Legends Casino Hotel on Saturday, August 3rd. It doesn't get any more country than this with lead singer Stevie Woodward, Natalie Stovall, and Jennifer Wayne, the granddaughter of movie star icon John Wayne. Tickets to see this dynamic trio start at just $20 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends gift shop. Don't miss a chance to see Runaway June, Legends Casino Hotel, Saturday, August 3rd. Get your tickets now.
Another new arm out there for the Pickles as Noah Lucchesi, 6'3" senior from Sacramento State, wearing number 94 tonight. Again, the jersey trouble for Portland here on the road trip. He's wearing number 94 on the roster. He's listed as number 45, so that's why we've had some slight trouble trying to find these guys. But once we do, we have it down. So Lucchesi comes in a one-out scenario, bases loaded. Here in the bottom of the eighth as Yakima Valley trails 3-1. 12 hits for the Pickles, just 2 tonight for the Pippins at home. Lucchesi in his 6th appearance of the season. This is a trusted arm out of the bullpen for Portland. Last pitched 5 nights ago against the Nanaimo Night Owls. Went 2/3 and did not allow a run. It's been 2 straight appearances for Lucchesi without any runs coming across on his stat sheet. But now here comes Drew Johnson. This man has been a thorn in the side of every single Pickles player since the bottom of the 9th last night. Hit the walk-off winner to right field, and now Tanner Griffith in right just backed up a little bit longer. As the first pitch, Johnson pops one left side, gets down for a base hit. 1 run comes in. Shipman scores. Giordano scores standing up. Ball gets away from third, and Drew Johnson ties this ball game up at 3. Drewby with some more clutch hitting for Yakima Valley. And now Preston Allen comes to the plate as Casey Wayne is safe at third, and there's still 2 in scoring position to work with. Pips trying to take a late lead here in the bottom of the 8th. Allen, the first pitch to him, misses down and away. Allen fouls it off left side. 30 hits on the season for Preston Allen to lead the Pippins pretty much this entire year, but so far tonight he's hitless. But the Pips trying to take a lead and a chance to finish it up in the top of the next inning. 2 balls and 1 strike on the scoreboard. So Lucchesi trying to find 1 more out, maybe 2. The 2-1. Allen hacks it right into the Portland dugout. My goodness, Drew Johnson just keeps coming up with clutch hit after clutch hit for Yakima Valley. Hit the walk-off last night and tied us up at 3 here in the bottom of the 8th. There's not much else to say other than Drewby's clutch. The 2-2 just misses on the outside. That one was close. Full count for Preston Allen. Here it comes. Check swing, outside, and a called strike 3. So Allen goes down. Second K of the inning for Yakima Valley. And now Julian Angulo comes to the plate. Allen couldn't believe the call on the outside. As Angulo, he told me earlier today he was a little bit disappointed that he got intentionally walked last night to load the bases to bring Johnson to the plate to hit the walk-off. He said he loves those moments. He told me he's hit a couple of walk-off game winners before in his career. And it wouldn't necessarily be a walk-off tonight, but it would surely be a much-needed hit to give the Pips their first lead here in the final game of the series. 1 ball and 1 strike to the Cal Poly Pomona product. As Lucchesi tries to end the inning and keep this one tied. Outside and a called strike. 1-2 now for Angulo. Every time he's put a ball in play, it's gone to center field. But now Lucchesi takes a deep breath and tries to find the perfect put-away pitch. To sit down Julian Angulo. 1-2 is fouled directly to the Pickles dugout. Look out. Just went ricocheting all the way to first off the fence in front of the dugout. The 1-2 up high, and Angulo just didn't even think about swinging at that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Pips have fought hard to make this comeback. Can they take the lead, though? Angulo, bouncer up the middle, and the throw to first is in time to end the 8th inning. So we head to the 9th after 3 runs come across as Kirschenbaum, Shipman, and Mauricio Gordado all come in to tie the game, largely in part to a 2 RBI shot from Drew Johnson as we head to another competitive 9th inning here in this series.
The savings continue with Bi-Mart's latest savings book. Find it online or pick up a copy in store. Save on all Pepsi and 7-Up brand 12-packs. Buy 2 and get 2 for free. Save $6 on Mobil 1 5-quart full synthetic oil. Member price just $22.99. Plus save $70 on an Avanti 7 cubic foot chest freezer. Member price just $149.99. Save now with summer savings and more in our latest savings book at Bi-Mart, your employee-owned membership store.
Hey, your homework done?
Yep.
Hey, is your homework done?
This kinda is homework. So, what do you think?
I'm so proud of you. Can I play some more?
Is all your work done?
Washington's Lottery is a proud partner in the goal to promote college and career training. Each time you play, you're helping students statewide.
Following 2 epic battles in January, boxing great and current trainer Roy Jones Jr. is bringing back Yakima's Andrew Murphy and India's Mandeep Jangra to defend their titles at Legends Casino Hotel on June 28th. Murphy fought his heart out in defending his super middleweight belt to get a perfect 8-0 and now faces his biggest challenge to date. Mandeep went a solid 10 rounds to retain his junior lightweight title and will try to remain undefeated in what promises to be another bruising battle. Tickets start at just $40 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends gift shop. Don't miss action-packed pro boxing at Legends Casino Hotel. Get your tickets now.
First offering in the top of the 9th, tied 3-3 to Christian Bando. Swing and a miss at the next one from Hendrickson, 0-2. Yakima Valley trying to pick up a series victory by closing things out here in the 9th. Tie ball game as A.J. Hendrickson out on the mound. Only the second arm used for Yakima Valley all night as he tries to keep this a tie game to give the Pips a chance to walk it off in back-to-back nights. It was tied 3-3 heading to the 9th just 24 hours ago before Drew Johnson hit a walk-off to win game 2, and now Hendrickson's next pitch gets fouled off left side, 2-2. 2-2 offering, misses up high for a full count. And it has been a major difference. 12 hits for Portland, just 3 for Yakima Valley, as there is a full count walk from Hendrickson. kind of a tough way to finish that matchup. As after getting ahead 0-2, a pickle reaches on a full count. So Alex Gavea comes to the plate with a chance to give Portland the lead if he can find a productive at-bat. Gavea found a single in the 7th in his last at-bat. That's been the main production for him tonight. We'll see how much longer Hendrickson can last out there on the mound for Yakima Valley. As the bunt gets pulled back, throw to first, close play, as Angulo tried to apply the tag, but they call him safe over there at first. .1-0 pitch, bunt up the middle. Hendrickson picks it up and throws to first in time to find out number 1. But Banda is safe at second on that sacrifice, and Sam Christensen comes to the plate. It's been up and down tonight. He had a double back in the 6th, but outside of that, not much else. Hendrickson up high. And it was here in the top of the 9th last night when Mauricio Gordado was able to gun down one of these Portland players trying to swipe a base. We'll see if we have deja vu once again. Big cut, nothing to it. As it's a swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike now for Christensen. This one hit pretty well. Left field, now coming under it is Kirschenbaugh. And there's 2 down. Second time tonight that Christensen has gone to left field, and now with 2 outs, we'll see what Tyler Harries can do here. Does still have Christian Banda at second, so if he can find a base hit into the outfield, it might be a 4-3 game. But regardless of what happens here in the top of this inning, Yakima Valley will have a chance to come back up on offense, whether to make a comeback or to hit a walk-off in a tie 3-3 ball game. We'll see what Hendrickson gives them. 1-0 pitch, in there for a strike. No swing for Tyler Harries that time, who's been somewhat productive tonight, had a single and a walk earlier in the game. Soft grounder, left side. Allen is able to pick it up and throw in time. Hendrickson with a big pump of the fist as he gives some hype to Mauricio Gordado. What a debut for A.J. Hendrickson to send the Pips to the bottom of the 9th. Do we have back-to-back walk-offs on our hand? You tell me. We'll be back with you in a moment.
The savings continue with Bi-Mart's latest savings book. Find it online or pick up a copy in-store. Save on all Pepsi and 7-Up brand 12-packs. Buy 2 and get 2 for free. Save $6 on Mobil 1 5-quart full synthetic oil. Member price just $22.99. Plus save $70 on an Avanti 7 cubic foot chest freezer. Member price just $149.99. Save now with summer savings and more in our latest savings book at Bi-Mart, your employee-owned membership store.
Hey, your homework done?
Yep.
Hey, is your homework done?
This kinda is homework. So, what do you think?
I'm so proud of you. Can I play some more?
Is all your work done?
Washington's Lottery is a proud partner in the goal to promote college and career training. Each time you play, you're helping students statewide.
Following 2 epic battles in January, boxing great and current trainer Roy Jones Jr. is bringing back Yakima's Andrew Murphy and India's Mandeep Jangra to defend their titles at Legends Casino Hotel on June 28th. Murphy fought his heart out in defending his super middleweight belt to get a perfect 8-0 and now faces his biggest challenge to date. Mandeep went a solid 10 rounds to retain his junior lightweight title and will try to remain undefeated in what promises to be another bruising battle. Tickets start at just $40 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends gift shop. Don't miss action-packed pro boxing at Legends Casino Hotel. Get your tickets now.
Well, 24 hours ago, it was at this exact moment when Yakima Valley came to the plate in the bottom of the 9th and had a walk-off over to right field from Drew Johnson to give the Pips a 4-3 much-needed victory over these same Portland Pickles. And now tonight, another shot at walking off the 14-7 Pickles team. So here's Brennan Morgan to the plate. Any run that scores will win the ball game and the series for Yakima Valley. Morgan tonight 0 for 3. Just 3 hits all night for the Pippins as he bounces one right up the middle toward Luke Guest, the new pitcher for the Pickles, and there's one down on 1 pitch. So here's a big-time spot for Kirschenbaugh, making his Pippins debut tonight in the starting lineup. Now he has a chance to help walk it off. First pitch from Guest goes outside for strike 1. 5.40 ERA, making his 5th appearance of the season on the bump for the Pickles. 0-1 pitch in there for strike 2. The 0-2. Kirschenbaugh pops one up, center field, and now chasing it down shallow center field, but making the catch is Sam Christensen. So 2 pretty quick outs here from the Pickles defensively, and now Yakima Valley calls the number of Spencer Shipman. We'll see if he can keep this opportunity alive and maybe walk it off for Yakima Valley. Who knows? Here it comes. He fouls it off backside. If Ship can keep the inning alive, it'll be Mauricio Gordado to the plate, who found just the second of 3 total hits tonight, an inning ago for Yakima Valley. 0-1 almost hits Shipman. 1 ball and 1 strike. It was a 3-run 8th that kept Yakima Valley in this game. Shipman was one of those runs. Now the 1-1 pitch misses outside. Ship puts this one right side. Will it stay playable near the net in foul territory, and the catch is not made. So he stays alive, 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's going to be tough to send one pretty deep in this ballpark. The wind is blowing in from right field, and it is chilly here at Yakima County Stadium. The 2-2. Shipman pops it up, shallow right field. Who will make the play? Sliding in to make the catch is Shunsuke Sakino, as he retires the Pips in the bottom of the 9th, and we head to extra innings here in Game 3. How do you like this?
Are you struggling to figure out the best career path or ready for a change? As a two-time School of Excellence award winner, Perry Technical Institute offers 14 programs ranging from 5 weeks to 2 years, with 2 AAS degree programs and night course options available. Schedule your tour today and explore all that Perry Tech has to offer. Let the financial aid, careers services, and enrollment teams help put you on the path to your dream career. Find your future now at perrytech.edu or by calling 509-453-0374.
We've upped the stakes in our summer-long winning gone wild drawings at Legends Casino Hotel with over $80,000 in cash and a 2024 Jeep Gladiator up for grabs. Break free from your backyard weeds and head to Legends Casino Hotel every Thursday in July. Use your Legends Rewards card to pile up entries, and you could be exploring the wilderness in a new Jeep Gladiator on July 25th. When your winning nature calls, go to Legends Casino Hotel in Toppenish.
We are here in the top of the 10th inning between Yakima Valley and the Portland Pickles. The lights are on as it is getting dark at Yakima County Stadium. Pippins still on just their second arm of the ball game, if you can believe it, as A.J. Hendrickson is out there once again. Just saw the 7th pitcher for the Pickles in the bottom of the 9th. First offering from Hendrickson to Connor Stewart is in the dirt, 1-0. Stewart scored in the 8th after having a single, and now he grounds one left side of the infield. Picking it up is DJ Dillahay, who has subbed in defensively for David Bayanilla. And there's one down as he guns it over to Angulo in time. So Dillahay will come to the plate in the bottom of this inning as Hendrickson tries to give Dillahay and the rest of this Pippins offense a chance to have another try at a tie game. Shutsuke Sakaino comes to the plate. And he's quickly ahead, 2 balls and no strikes. What's the leash look like for Hendrickson? He was hyped coming off the field after the top of the 9th, and Sakaino sends one to right field for a base hit.
Now number 15,
Griffith was intentionally walked in his last at-bat as he has reached 5 straight times tonight. It's been a terrific performance for one of the better players in this Portland lineup. 3 hits and 2 walks here in Game 3 for Griffith. The 1-0 is in the dirt. Gordado is waiting for a chance to throw out Sakaino on his way to second. The 2-0 pitch is in there for a strike on the outside. Solid placement outside of the zone to try to get Griffith to reach, but instead it's a called strike anyways. Hendrickson outside for ball 4, and there's 2 on now.
number 16,
So Sakaino to second in scoring position, and now things becoming troubling with just 1 down here in the top of the 10th. Hendrickson ready to face off with Patrick Keegren. That time he's in the zone. And folks, if you're just joining us, A.J. Hendrickson making his first appearance on the mound here in 2024. It's his Pippins debut. and he's in here deep into an appearance in extra innings. Came in after Carson Judd's start, was wrapped up after 6 innings pitched. The 1-1 to Keegren. Inside, ball 2. Portland has won their last 3 series, including a sweep coming into this midweek matchup. But a loss tonight would make it 2 in as many nights and a series loss for Portland, which hasn't happened in over a week, over a couple of weeks even. (3-1). Hit pretty well. Left field. Chasing it down is Kirschenbaum, and he won't get there. The throw to the cutoff man. The throw home to Guardado. The tag is applied in time. So no run scores as Guardado seems to be hurt. He's trying to call for time, and finally they will give it to him as what an athletic play for Mauricio Guardado, and he is not feeling good. We had to take a look at this throw from Kirschenbaum. It was cut off, and then the relay back home to Guardado was made in time as Dillahay fired it over there, and Sakino was tagged out. It looked like Guardado is reaching toward his leg, and hopefully, I mean, it looks like it's not good, and with Guardado being one of the only listed catchers on the roster for the Pippins, things starting to look a little bit rough here. Made an absolutely great play on the tag to avoid giving up the lead-taking run for the Pickles. And Guardado is one of the tough guys on the team. Of course, catchers always pride themselves on that, so you know this is something serious for Guardado to be down this long. Clearly some frustration on the side of Portland. And I think some of the challenge here with Guardado is he's got those leg guards on that the catchers wear, and the injury is down toward maybe his foot or his ankle, somewhere like that. So they had to somehow open up those guards to get a look at him with the trainer. Now it looks like the Pips will tape up Guardado. And now the decision is whether to bring a substitution out there with Reese Sherman. He's the other catcher listed on this Pippins roster. I believe that's what the discussion is for Coach Crustangel and J5 out there with Dana Cruz that you're seeing right now. And one of the unfortunate things is in the bottom of this inning, Guardado was listed as the first man due up at the plate for Yakima Valley. So this substitution that ends up coming in, if it is most likely Reese Sherman to do the rest of the catching here in this inning, he will be due up to hit, I believe. So now Gordado looks like he's going to put the sock back on, put the cleat back on, and try to get up off the infield grass, and we'll see how the Pippins try to handle this situation. So Gordado is walking it off, and he seems like there's not much of a limp going on, but of course, behind the plate, you have to squat down and really use your leg strength. And are they going to leave Gordado in this ball game? It looks like he's going to tough it out. He says, just tape me up and I'm back. So Mauricio Gordado trying to stay out there for Yakima Valley. Question is that right there. Is the pop-up going to be an issue? Because we know he's got some great skills in that area behind the plate for the Pippins defense, but with an already compromised ankle or foot or whatever they were just taping up there, could that become an issue that ends up bringing in a run for Portland? As there's runners at the corners, as Griffith is over there at third. And now I believe Hendrickson's night is over. And actually, no, they won't take him out, so they will just have a discussion. And this is Coach Crustangel coming out to have a chat. This isn't Coach Frito. This isn't J5. This is the head coach coming in and explaining to the guys how to handle this two-out situation. Runners obviously going on contact. But the biggest thing you don't want to let happen here is the runner at first in Patrick Keegren fooling a Mauricio Gordado behind the plate to throw an ill-advised throw down to second, in which at that point you've got Griffith and Keegren kind of up in the air about who do you go to retire. Obviously you'd want to get the man heading home, but sometimes just with the spacing of the field, it's tough to make that play. So Hendrickson's first pitch goes outside, and Gordado is hobbling over there to make the catch. Chacon tonight with just one hit in 5 tries. 1-0 pitch. Runner takes off to second, and Gordado will pump fake down, so Pips avoid the scenario I was just talking about. 2 in scoring position, but with 2 outs, you're so close to sending the offense up in the bottom of the 10th with a chance to walk off a tie game. 2 balls, no strikes. This one's put in the air. Center field, chasing it down. Hinojosa's there for the catch. So after what looked like a scary situation with the Pippin starting catcher, he stays out on the field after getting taped up, and the Pips head to the bottom of the 10th. Still tied 3-3.
Cascade Natural Gas, we help smart businesses cover their bases. Old, new, and in between. No matter the age of your building, they all benefit from energy-efficient choices. Cascade Natural Gas offers a long list of incentives for energy-efficient upgrades. Upgrades that save your business money every day. Become one of the many Cascade business owners benefiting from the quality, comfort, and savings of energy-efficient upgrades. Join Team Energy Efficiency and take advantage of rebates from Cascade Natural Gas.
Who knew it was so difficult to find the right bank?
I know. It's so confusing.
Checking out your banking options? Oh, sounds overwhelming.
It's a cloud of uncertainty.
Enough! With Banner Bank, it's easy to manage your finances, and help is here when you need it.
Be gone, Cloud!
Oh, wait. Ah!
Built for action, built for banking. Banner Bank.
There's a look at the Pippins dugout as Yakima Valley tied 3-3 here in the bottom of the 10th, and Reese Sherman substituting in for Mauricio Gordado, who got banged up on a play saving a run on a relay throw. Luke Guest still out on the mound for Portland, as Gordado's night likely done now with the substitution, and Sherman will come in to do the catching duties if Yakima Valley can't walk this game off here in the 10th. We might be heading to the 11th. We'll see if that happens, but Sherman would love to put this game away right here with one swing of the bat. Here's the 2-1. Sherman skies one, but almost instantly foul. Beautiful look at the mountains in this late setting sun here in Yakima, Washington. Bottom of the 10th, 3-3 between the Pips and the Pickles. I mean, what more can you ask for here in the West Coast League? 2-2 pitch, Sherman rifles one to the dugout. Sherman bounces one. Left side of the infield, and a play is made to retire the catcher. Tyler Harries over there at short makes the play. So here's DJ Dillahay. And he gets hit by the first pitch. And now the winning run is on at first. And here's a shot now for Hinojosa, who was retired with the strikeout in the bottom of the 8th inning. He's got 5 hits in this series already through the first 2 games and counting. We'll see what he's got after this 3rd game is over. He's got 1 hit that came in the 1st inning, and a 6th of the series could be a big one. 1 ball, no strikes to the Pippins center fielder. Here it comes, up high for ball 2. Pippins broke up a 4-game losing streak last night with a walk-off winner in this same score on the scoreboard. 2-0. Outside, called strike behind the plate. Luke Guest on the mound for the Pickles. 7th arm being used tonight on the road, as Portland looks for their 4th straight series victory with a win tonight. Hinojosa looks at a pitch inside, and he's got a hitter's count at 3-1. backs out of the way of ball 4. Back-to-back free passes. And now the question becomes, what does Portland do as multiple players at the bullpen flash their hats to the dugout to say they're ready to come in if needed? But how much longer do you give Luke Guest? And now it looks like his night might be over. So once again, Portland goes to the bullpen, and we'll tell you about the new pitcher when we come back.
What do you want?
It's just not that easy.
What do you want? Seafood? Mediterranean? What do you want?
Hey guys, what about West Side Pizza?
I love West Side Pizza.
I love West Side. I love West Side.
Yeah, the Hawaiian's great.
Let's do pizza.
West Side Pizza?
Yeah.
Problem solved. Gross. West Side Pizza, saving relationships since 1996.
Come experience a truly unique all-American country music sensation as Runaway June takes the event center stage at Legends Casino Hotel on Saturday, August 3rd. It doesn't get any more country than this with lead singer Stevie Woodward, Natalie Stovall, and Jennifer Wayne, the granddaughter of movie star icon John Wayne. Tickets to see this dynamic trio start at just $20 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends gift shop. Don't miss a chance to see Runaway June. Legends Casino Hotel, Saturday, August 3rd. Get your tickets now.
Nolan Ficklin, the 8th pitcher of the night for the Portland Pickles. I am running out of room on my book. And he comes into a very tough situation. Two on 2 free passes with one down, bottom of the 10th here on the road. As the 5'11 junior from BYU tries to take care of this Pippins offense and keep it a tie ball game and try to bring us to the 11th inning. But now Drew Johnson comes to the plate. Bases filled with 2 Pippins. And he walked it off last night. A chance to do it once more here tonight as he rifles one to the right side. Foul. He told me last night on the post-game show he wants to just keep rifling balls to right center. And that's where he put it in Game 2 to walk it off. Where can he put it here in Game 3? The 0-1. Down low for ball 1. Johnson hit the 2 RBI double in the 8th frame. That helped tie this game at 3 apiece. And now we sit here in the bottom of the 10th in the final game of the series. The 1-1 inside, and it hits Drewby. Here comes the sprint to first. 3 straight free passes for Yakima Valley. And now the bases get loaded for Preston Allen, the man who hit the first walk-off of the season for Yakima Valley. And that one came against the Corvallis Knights. Very similar, almost exact same situation with the bases loaded, as Coach Crustangel has a discussion with his base runners. 1-out scenario with a double play intact, as Nolan Ficklin, in just his 3rd appearance of the season, is in about as tough of a spot as you could be in as a pitcher. You give up a run, you lose the series. And with just 1 out and the bases loaded, partly thanks to him when he just hit Drew Johnson a moment ago, we'll see what Preston Allen has. He's the team's leading hit haver. 30 hits on the season, 31 might be a big one. As this pitch is down in the dirt, Stewart has to become a backstop to avoid letting that one get away for a victory. Dillahay is at third. Allen pulls a bunt back. And now, oh my goodness, this is going to be a tag of Dillahay. Both runners advance safely, but Dillahay gets retired. For a moment, I thought Portland was going to be able to get a double play out of that scenario, but luckily for Yakima Valley, Hinojosa and Drew Johnson were swift enough to get safe at third and second. So Allen in a 1-1 count, trying to walk it off for the second time of his season. He chops one. Short in the infield. The throw to first is in time. What a clutch play from Nolan Ficklin to retire Preston Allen, and this game is not over. We head to the 11th here at the Orchard. My goodness.
The savings continue with Bi-Mart's latest savings book. Find it online or pick up a copy in-store. Save on all Pepsi and 7-Up brand 12-packs. Buy 2 and get 2 for free. Save $6 on Mobil 1 5-quart full synthetic oil. Member price just $22.99. Plus save $70 on an Avanti 7 cubic foot chest freezer. Member price just $149.99. Save now with summer savings and more in our latest savings book at Bi-Mart, your employee-owned membership store.
Hey, your homework done?
Yep.
Hey, is your homework done?
This kinda is homework. So, what do you think?
I'm so proud of you. Can I play some more?
Is all your work done?
Washington's Lottery is a proud partner in the goal to promote college and career training. Each time you play, you're helping students statewide.
Following 2 epic battles in January, boxing great and current trainer Roy Jones Jr. is bringing back Yakima's Andrew Murphy and India's Mandeep Jangra to defend their titles at Legends Casino Hotel on June 28th. Murphy fought his heart out in defending his super middleweight belt to get a perfect 8-0 and now faces his biggest challenge to date. Mandeep went a solid 10 rounds to retain his junior lightweight title and will try to remain undefeated in what promises to be another bruising battle. Tickets start at just $40 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends gift shop. Don't miss action-packed pro boxing at Legends Casino Hotel. Get your tickets now.
Beautiful sight at the Orchard, but that scoreboard is something else. Top of the 11th, 3-3 Portland and Yakima Valley tied up as the Pips head to the G-Wagon out on the mound. Third pitcher of the night, if you can believe it, this late into the game. First pitch fouled off by the substitute hitter, Tony Otis. And he chops one left side of the infield, but Dillahay is able to backhand it and make the throw in time. Garen Gertler, a 5.06 ERA on the season after giving up a single game high on the year. 3 earned runs in his last appearance, which came just 4 nights ago on the road against the Black Bears. But G-Wagon has been money at home, and we'll see if Garen Gertler can find 2 consecutive outs here, this time against Alex Gavea. That time he pumps in a strike, 0-1. Weak swing, didn't seem like Gavea really wanted that one at the end, and it's 0-2. As for the Pickles, they just used their 8th arm of the ball game. Pippins just on their third with Gertler, trying to conserve arms for the road series this weekend. Govea skies one. Right field, but Johnson is able to track it down under the lights for the second out.
Number 18, Sam Christensen.
And now Sam Christensen with 2 down as Gertler tries to put together a 3-up, 3-down top of the 11th to once again give Yakima Valley a chance to walk it off. Big cut and a swing and a miss for Christensen. Who would have thought that after Game 1's 15-2 rout, we would be here in Game 3. 0-2 for Sam Christensen. The 0-2. Fouled off left side into the sunscreens. Not much sun left over the skies in Yakima, but still doing their job, keeping that ball on the property. No balls, 2 strikes. This one is lined into right field, and Johnson's there. 3 up, 3 down, and we head to the bottom. We'll see if the Pips can walk it off here in the 11th.
Are you struggling to figure out the best career path or ready for a change? As a 2-time School of Excellence award winner, Perry Technical Institute offers 14 programs ranging from 5 weeks to 2 years, with 2 AAS degree programs and night course options available. Schedule your tour today and explore all that Perry Tech has to offer. Let the financial aid, careers services, and enrollment teams help put you on the path to your dream career. Find your future now at perrytech.edu or by calling 509-453-0374.
We've upped the stakes in our summer-long winning gone wild drawings at Legends Casino Hotel with over $80,000 in cash and a 2024 Jeep Gladiator up for grabs. Break free from your backyard weeds and head to Legends Casino Hotel every Thursday in July. Use your Legends Rewards card to pile up entries, and you could be exploring the wilderness in a new Jeep Gladiator on July 25th. When your winning nature calls, go to Legends Casino Hotel in Toppenish.
Well, Yakima Valley are no strangers to going long in these games. The long on the season is a 13-inning battle in which the Pippins took a victory on the road against the Springfield Drifters in just the second series here in 2024. As that Pippins dugout still up and active, as due up here in the bottom of the 11th is Julian Angulo, Brennan Morgan, and Caden Kirschenbaum.
Now pitching for the Pickles, number 30, Carter Cease. And now batting, number 20, Julian Angulo.
Carter Spates, the 6'3" righty from UC Davis, comes out of the bullpen. His 3rd appearance of the season. Pitched 4 nights ago, and he gets Julian Angulo here. First pitch goes down and in for Angulo. 0 for 4 tonight. And he tries to walk it off for Yakima Valley. Chops it foul, and it's 1-1. He told me earlier today that when he was younger, he hit a walk-off bomb. Didn't get a chance to do it last night, but now he gets it here with nobody on to work with, so he's got to do it himself against Carter Spates. He bounces one up the middle, stays in the infield as Harries scoops it up. Close play at first as Angulo tried to leg it out. But it's another ground out, and there's one down.
Now batting, number 19, Brennan Morgan.
So Brennan Morgan to the plate. Just his 5th plate appearance of the night. And folks, the Pips are competing in this game here in the bottom of the 11th with just 3 hits all night long. It's been 13 for Portland. Some WCL after dark as Morgan chops a foul ball to the backside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Neither one of these teams wants to give in to drop the series. It's tied 1 game apiece, and we'll see which team has enough fight left in them. Morgan chops one up in the air into center field, and right underneath it is Sam Christensen.
Now batting, number 40,
Kirschenbaugh for the second time so far tonight has a chance to walk it off for Yakima Valley. Popped out in the bottom of the 9th, and he's right back up with another opportunity here with 2 down. Spate's first pitch is down and in for ball 1. Big cut, can't find anything though. Kirschenbaum, a capable home run hitter. As the 1-1 on the outside of the zone, a called strike behind the plate. And now things are in favor of Carter Spates up on the mound. Just 1 strike away from bringing us to the 12th inning. The 1-2. Bounces outside, and it's an even up count. The 2-2. Kirschenbaum puts one in the sky to center, and Christensen is there. 12th inning we go here from the Orchard.
At Cascade Natural Gas, we help smart businesses cover their bases. Old, new, and in between. No matter the age of your building, they all benefit from energy-efficient choices. Cascade Natural Gas offers a long list of incentives for energy-efficient upgrades. Upgrades that save your business money every day. Become one of the many Cascade business owners benefiting from the quality, comfort, and savings of energy-efficient upgrades. Join Team Energy Efficiency and take advantage of rebates from Cascade Natural Gas.
Who knew it was so difficult to find the right bank?
I know. It's so confusing.
Checking out your banking options? Oh, sounds overwhelming.
It's a cloud of uncertainty.
Enough! With Banner Bank, it's easy to manage your finances, and help is here when you need it.
Be gone, Cloud!
Oh, wait. Ah!
Built for action, built for banking. Banner Bank.
Seven, 8, and 9 due up here in the top of the 12th as Garen Gertler misses deep inside, and it's 1-0. Tyler Harry's at the plate. Just 1 hit tonight, and Gertler finds the zone that time. 13 hits tonight for Portland, but just 3 runs to show for it. He bounces one, barely into the deeper part of the infield, and this throw gets away from Dillahay as he tries to make a play. And luckily for Yakima Valley, it ricochets off the net and comes back right over to Julian Angulo. So an infield single for Tyler Harries. And there's one on with the potential to take the lead over there at first. Here's Connor Stewart, the catcher. Gertler will fire back, and Angulo had to drop down to make that catch. Pippins won't have much time to rest regardless of the result tonight. They leave for Kelowna in about 8 hours. And make it 9 hours. (1-0). Bunt gets down the first base line. Gertler comes up to pick it up, throws to first in time. That's something they've been working on before some of these games, making sure that the pitchers can come up and pick up a bunt and make a throw accurately. So Harries advances to second as that bunt does the job for Connor Stewart. And now Shunsuke Sakaino comes up to the plate. First offering from Gertler misses outside. As which one of these teams will be able to dig down deep and find enough to pick up the victory? Will it be the road Pickles or the home Pippins? 1-0 pitch misses once again. Popped up, foul territory, nothing for Allen to chase down. As that time it makes it 2 balls and 1 strike. Sakaino ready to try to turn the lineup over for the 7th time to Tanner Griffith. He grounds one up the middle. Dillahay is able to scoop it up to avoid letting it get into the outfield. Throw almost too wide for Angulo. But there is 2 down. And for Portland, this is the guy they want coming to the plate in this scenario. Runner at third and a chance to take the lead and maybe the eventual win. So Reese Sherman behind the plate will jog up to talk with Gertler to see how they want to handle Griffith here. Now a pitching mound visit as Coach Frito will hop out there, and I'm not sure what he'll want to tell them. I guess just some final words to make sure that Gertler and Sherman are prepared for any scenario here that Tanner Griffith could throw at them. 14 hits tonight for the Pickles, and if Griffith can put something either down to help bring in Harries, or even put something out in the field that gets down for a base hit, could be another crucial blow to this Pippins record. Pips will have at least one more try in the bottom of the 12th, regardless of what happens here, and they end up intentionally walking Tanner Griffith for the 2nd time tonight. So he has reached base all 7 times. That on-base percentage is going to be looking pretty good after tonight. So Patrick Keegren comes to the plate. Had some pretty good contact at his last at-bat and actually produced a couple of runs tonight. Pops it up, out of play. Still a few fans here at the Orchard witnessing this epic 3-3 battle. As you can hear the stomps going on in front of us as these kids, they haven't lost any energy to find the foul ball. 0-1 in the dirt. Sherman blocks it, and Griffith will take off to second. The 1-1. And that one hits Hegren. And no, he will, well, they'll have a discussion. It sounded like it made hard contact, whether it was with the elbow guard or off the end of the bat. And we might be able to take a look at this play once again, and now they'll just already confirm that it was a hit by pitch. So I guess either way, the bases are loaded. And while we have a moment, let's take another look at this one. And it is pretty clear that it hit off the elbow guard. So bases loaded now, as the left fielder Dominic Chacon comes to the plate. Dangerous situation, but with 2 outs, Gertler could still work out of it and keep this game tied. First offering is down in the dirt, and Sherman has to keep it in front of him. Clearly the pressure being felt at the plate and on the mound at this point. Guys are probably exhausted by this point. The 1-0, up high, ball 2. And now it's going to be tough to work back in for Garen Gertler. Oh my goodness, a called ball. Gertler wanted the signal where that missed. They say it was a little bit wide. So now here's the 3-0. That one finds the zone. Okay. So now what does the G-Wagon have up his sleeve? 3 balls and 1 strike. And that's ball 4. Bases stay loaded. And it's 4-3 Pickles here. So Carter Spates comes to the plate. And now, I'm not sure what the discussion will be on the side of the Pickles, but Spates, who had come in and pitched in the bottom of the 11th, is now seeing a plate appearance. Hasn't had one all season. And now Garen Gertler, after giving up the run, going to have to try to limit it to just that and give the Pips as good of a chance as possible to only have to overcome this 1-run deficit in the bottom of this 12th inning. Spates hasn't even had a single at-bat while at UC Davis either. As the first pitch misses inside for Gertler. 1 ball, no strikes with 2 down, top of the 12th. This one's in the dirt, and Sherman has to come in and block it. And Krusty now will stroll out to the mound. I don't think this is to go grab Garen Gertler, and it will be. So Gertler's done. New arm coming out there for Yakima Valley as the Pips try to bring up the offense in the bottom of the 12th, down by 1 after this.
What do you want?
It's just not that easy.
What do you want? Seafood? Mediterranean? What do you want?
Hey guys, what about West Side Pizza?
I love West Side
I
Pizza.
love West Side. I love West Side.
Yeah, the Hawaiian's great.
Let's do pizza.
West Side Pizza?
Yeah.
Problem solved. Gross. West Side Pizza, saving relationships since 1996.
Come experience a truly unique all-American country music sensation as Runaway June takes the event center stage at Legends Casino Hotel on Saturday, August 3rd. It doesn't get any more country than this, with lead singer Stevie Woodward, Natalie Stovall, and Jennifer Wayne, the granddaughter of movie star icon John Wayne. Tickets to see this dynamic trio start at just $20 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends gift shop. Don't miss a chance to see Runaway June. Legends Casino Hotel, Saturday, August 3rd. Get your tickets now.
So Garen Gertler's night is done, and Yakima Valley has to head to Will Marriott here in the top of the 12th inning out of the bullpen. Marriott last pitched 5 nights ago against the Cowlitz Black Bears. Went 2/3 innings, gave up 2 earned runs. And with a 6.75 ERA, he comes into a bases-loaded jam and a 2-0 count, but just needs to find one more put away to bring the Pippins offense back up, down by 1 in the bottom of this extra inning game. If you're still with us since the beginning, kudos to you. It has been a challenging game for all of us, believe me. The 2-0. Inside from Will Marriott, and it's 3 balls, no strikes. Danger of walking in the second straight run of the inning. Marriott's next one, that time clips the zone. And you got to think, a 3-1 count, I wonder if they're even swinging at this point. Spates looks at ball 4 inside. Griffith comes in to score, and it's 5-3 here in the top of the 12th. Well, Marriott started that matchup already behind 2-0. And didn't have much wiggle room to work with. Now he's got a fresh count against Alex Gavea. What does he have? Ball 1 on the first pitch. A little bit too low. Marriott up and away. It gets away from Sherman. The throw will not come in, and it is a 3-run top of this 12th frame. Both runners advance as Chacon goes to third, and Spates is safe at second. 2 balls, no strikes. 6-3 now between Pips and the Pickles. Winner takes the series. 2-0 pitch is down for ball 3. That time, Marriott able to find it, but can he keep that same location to try to find an out here and bring the Pips offense up, down by 3. 3-1, popped up, and this is playable. First base side, and Gulo is able to make the catch. But 3 costly runs come across here in the top of the 12th. Harries, Griffith, and Patrick Keegren all come in to make it 6-3 Portland. Let's see what the bottom of this inning has in store.
The savings continue with Bi-Mart's latest savings book. Find it online or pick up a copy in store. Save on all Pepsi and 7-Up brand 12-packs. Buy 2 and get 2 for free. Save $6 on Mobile One 5-quart full synthetic oil. Member price just $22.99. Plus save $70 on an Avanti 7 cubic foot chest freezer. Member price just $149.99. Save now with summer savings and more in our latest savings book at Bi-Mart, your employee-owned membership store.
Hey, your homework done?
Yep.
Hey, is your homework done?
This kinda is homework. So, what do you think?
I'm so proud of you. Can I play some more?
Is all your work done?
Washington's Lottery is a proud partner in the goal to promote college and career training. Each time you play, you're helping students statewide.
Following 2 epic battles in January, boxing great and current trainer Roy Jones Jr. is bringing back Yakima's Andrew Murphy and India's Mandeep Jangra to defend their titles at Legends Casino Hotel on June 28th. Murphy fought his heart out in defending his super middleweight belt to get a perfect 8-0 and now faces his biggest challenge to date. Mandeep went a solid 10 rounds to retain his junior lightweight title and will try to remain undefeated in what promises to be another bruising battle. Tickets start at just $40 and can be purchased at Ticketmaster.com or the Legends gift shop. Don't miss action-packed pro boxing at Legends Casino Hotel. Get your tickets now.
Started today with daylight, and this final game in the series will wrap up under the night sky. Darker than usual as we finish up this series. Bottom of the 12th. Pips gave up 3 runs in the top of this inning, and they need Spencer Shipman to find a way here. It's been an absolutely brutal game for both of these teams, as 14 hits for 6 runs for the Pickles, just 3 hits all night, but the Pips have been competitive. Shipman has reached twice on a couple of walks, and that's been it. As Spates, the first pitch is grounded up the middle. Chance here for Shipman. Throw to the first base bag is not in time. So he'll take an infield single as his first hit tonight. And now things become interesting here. Spates gives up a hit, and Reese Shorman comes to the plate. A lot of power at the plate for Yakima Valley here, but down by 3 runs, not just 2. Spates nods his head and delivers the first pitch, and Sherman right there, you could tell he was swinging to put some charge into that baseball. Crowd has died down slightly as this game has gone deep into the night. 0-1. Sherman fouls it off. No balls and 2 strikes for the Pippins catcher. One-two in the dirt. 2-2 now. Sherman with some discipline next to the plate. Came in to help out Gordado, who got banged up a little bit, to save a run earlier in this game. 2-2 got him reaching outside. Strike 3, and there is 1 down now.
Now batting, number
It'll be a brutal loss for either of these teams, whoever ends up going down tonight. Dillahay trying to make sure it's not Yakima Valley. He fouls off the first pitch he sees from Carter Spates. After Dillahay, it will be Adrian Hinojosa. If Dillahay can get on with just one out, Hinojosa will be the tying run at the plate. Spates, the 9th pitcher used tonight for Portland. You think they want to win this one? My goodness. 1-1 is popped up, and it looks like it will fall safely out of play to the bleachers. And it's 1-2. And there's another souvenir. One-two misses, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Dillahay trying to slow his heartbeat down, calm the nerves, and put together a productive plate appearance. 2-2 misses, and the count goes full here. Big pitch coming up for Carter Spates. Again, if you're just joining us, just the 3rd appearance of the summer for Spates. Dillahay looks at ball 4 outside. And now all of a sudden, after they entered this inning down by 3, things becoming interesting once again. Hinojosa up to the plate, and now there will be another mound visit to have a chat with Carter Spates, as his time up on the mound draws a lot longer than either of the first few guys who came in this extra inning scenario. They would come in for barely an inning or even less than that for some of them, and then would sub out when we would go to the next frame. But now we'll see if Carter Spates can come in and close down the Pippins to take the 4th straight series victory for these Portland Pickles. And it would have to come deep into Game 3 on the road. Hinojosa awaits the first pitch. Here it comes. That one almost hit him on the foot. He backs out of the way, and it's ball 1. It looks like Spates a little bit uncomfortable out there on the mound right now. We'll see if he can recover against the Pippins center fielder under the lights here. 1-0 pitch. Misses once again. And things become even more intriguing if Hinojosa reaches and the bases get loaded for Drew Johnson, who hit the walk-off last night and would be the winning run at the plate. Ball 3 gets in the dirt, gets away for a moment. Nobody thinks about taking an extra base. Shipman is at second. E.J. Dillahay is over at first. Big pitch here for Spates. 3 balls, no strikes. And this one's down for ball 4. So now Drew Johnson is back to the plate with the bases loaded. Winning run is over there at home, and this will send Carter Spates out of the ball game. Another arm out of the bullpen for the Pickles, make it 10 tonight. As we will step aside one more time, we'll see if Drew Johnson can get the offense one more big-time play after this.
Are you struggling to figure out the best career path or ready for a change? As a two-time School of Excellence award winner, Perry Technical Institute offers 14 programs ranging from 5 weeks to 2 years, with 2 AAS degree programs and night course options available. Schedule your tour today and explore all that Perry Tech has to offer. Let the financial aid, careers services, and enrollment teams help put you on the path to your dream career. Find your future now at perrytech.edu or by calling 509-453-0374.
We've upped the stakes in our summer-long winning Gone Wild drawings at Legends Casino Hotel, with over $80,000 in cash and a 2024 Jeep Gladiator up for grabs. Break free from your backyard weeds and head to Legends Casino Hotel every Thursday in July. Use your Legends Rewards card to pile up entries, and you could be exploring the wilderness in a new Jeep Gladiator on July 25th. When your winning nature calls, go to Legends Casino Hotel in Toppenish.
Josiah Shipley. Count them 10. 10 different pitchers tonight for the Portland Pickles, and Shipley is the 10th, the 6'3 junior from Beaverton, Oregon, making his 6th appearance here of the summer, a 2.25 ERA through 4 innings pitched. He's been one of these guys that the Pickles can go to in a tight scenario, and he tries to close down the final game of this 3-game series on the road for Portland. Bases are loaded, and he gets set to face off with Drew Johnson, the man that just a little bit over 24 hours ago at this point hit the walk-off in Game 2. And now he has another chance as the winning run at the plate to try to put something together again. Will he be able to send the ball deep enough for a grand slam? I don't know. It's cold here in Yakima at this point. It's closer to 11 p.m. than it is 10 p.m. No wind at all. But what does Drewby have in store for us? This could get interesting. Shipley's first pitch of the series here in the bottom of the 12th. Drewby fouls it off into the net, 0-1. Pippins continue to have to call Johnson's number in the big moment. This pitch gets away for a moment from Stewart behind the plate, and it's 1-1. As Shipman is at third, Dillahay is at second, and Hinojosa awaits at first. The 1-1 offering to Johnson. He fouls this one off into the net once again. He's on time with these pitches, but just a little bit underneath them. The 1-2 is in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Every pitch has a slight extra breath of hesitation to make sure that it's the pitch you want to deliver. Shipley sends the 2-2. Johnson puts this one up in the air, shallow center field, and making the catch is Christensen, and no one will test the arm as it's not quite deep enough. So 2 down now for Preston Allen. Pips need a hit to help keep this game alive. First pitch to him. Misses upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. Shipley gave up his first earned run of the season in his last appearance a few nights ago. Allen checks his swing, and missing the zone is Shipley that time, 2-0. Allen does not have a hit tonight, but trying to find his 31st of the season here in the clutch. The 2-0 misses once again. And now maybe Yakima Valley will add a run via a 4-pitch walk. And they do. Shipman comes to score. It's 6-4 now. Bases still loaded. And now Julian Angulo is up to the plate. And this is big, too, because if he can put something into the outfield that gets through a gap, Pips might just be able to tie this game up. Dillahay's got solid speed at third. Hinojosa might just have enough on something to the outfield as well to come in from second. Angulo trying to at least tie this game. First pitch to him, big swing and a miss. Shipley finds the first strike after a 4-pitch walk to Preston Allen a moment ago. Now how does Angulo adjust in this situation? 0-1, misses way outside. Got to applaud the courageous fans who have stuck it out all the way through this long game. Final game in this home series. The 1-1. And Angulo fouls it off on the outside. And he will take a moment to recollect himself as that pitch was trailing to get him to reach, and that's exactly what happened. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pips down to their final strike of their final out of the game. Shipley's 1-2, misses on the outside. Good eye at the plate for Angulo. Seemed like a similar spot to that last foul tip. Maybe Shipley just trying to go back to it to get him to reach once again, trying to find a swing and miss. And now here is the 2-2. And Angulo goes down with the K. So it takes 12 innings, but the Pickles are able to prevail in the rubber match here on the road to put away the Pippins. It was an absolute grueling battle between these two teams. 3 clutch runs came in the 8th inning from Kirschenbaum, Shipman, and Mauricio Gordado. But outside of that, just 1 run for Spencer Shipman here in this inning before Angulo's strikeout ended this ball game. Again, an absolute battle and a fun one to watch if you like tough competitors just trying to grit out a victory. But that ends this series. The Pips lose back-to-back series against the Black Bears and now the Portland Pickles. But for everyone who was able to stick with us here for some WCL action after dark, this is Jake Schrantz signing off from the Orchard.